yesterday, and suddenly he shorted also mRNA. So he pressed the sell button. But I'm kidding, because all of the sales of CEOs, like in Pfizer, Pfizer PFE, it's something that scheduled earlier, so it's not something bad about the company. But if you hear about a CEO that buys his own stocks, his own company, this is something unusual, because he can do it whenever he wants to. Okay, I think the Uber CEO bought when it was less than 30, let's see. Yeah, when it was 27, the CEO of Uber said that he's going to invest $5 million from his own money in the company. So this is a good news. But to sell, also Jeff Bezos selling Amazon shares every few years, every few months, I think. So there is nothing wrong with mRNA. And I think that mRNA is, as you can see, it was down 4% today, but now it's moving a little bit up. So we need to follow Moderna today after it dropped under this support. If you remember, yesterday we drew this line. Okay, so Moderna moved under it, and maybe today we're going to see a bounce, because it's also extended, but you can say it's a nice downtrend, because we have some green days, but mRNA always on my screens. The second stock is Nikola. I miss Nikola so much. If you remember, we talked about Nikola every day, 5 times a day. So can anyone say why Nikola jumped from 14 to almost 18? No, Joy, it's not a short squeeze. I think it's more pump and dump, because JP Morgan just announced that they see a better 2021 news cycle and growth for Nikola. Exactly, Francisco, exactly. So I think that JP Morgan that invested in Nikola, trying to get rid of some of their holdings. So they just released a good news about it. That's why the stock jumped yesterday, and today pre-market is up. And a lot of short sellers, exactly, Joy, a lot of short sellers. So and that was a good short under 17, 16, 14, 15. But since then, the stock jumped with engulfing daily chart yesterday. So we need to follow an NKLA both sides. Next stock will be Baba. Okay, so Baba is up today. I don't know if it's a trap, okay, because it's still in a very bad area after it moved under the 200 SMA. And I don't think we talked about it, but Alibaba just repurchased their own shares in, can anyone tell me how much? How much money Baba invested in their own stock? Let's see who is reading the news. Thank you, Julian and Dan. $10 billion. That's great. So Baba just repurchased because of this drop. It's only investigation of the Chinese government, but let's see if it will get over it. So we need to follow Baba. Yeah. Joy, I don't know if we need to expect a big jump, but it's very interesting area because it just moved under the 200. And it was, when it was 256, I said maybe I will swing Baba, but I want to see it on the 200. But now it's under the 200, so we need to wait. And the last stock for big mover will be Snapchat. Snap is up today 7%, and that's because Goldman Sachs maintained buy on Snap, and they raised the price target to 70. This is a nice price target from Goldman Sachs. So that's it. We have Nikola, Moderna, Alibaba, and Snapchat. NKLA, mRNA, Baba, and Snap. Let's move to momentum stock. ZM. Okay, so I talked about ZM a lot, and Meir talked about ZM a lot. So few head and shoulders on the daily chart. Okay, we can see few head and shoulders in its daily chart, and yesterday it moved under the support of 360. But I also announced Baba as momentum, but what do you think about its daily chart? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What you can say about ZM daily chart? It's a little bit extended to the downside. So maybe we'll see a strong momentum under this support, but after 6 red days in a row, so maybe we're going to see it bounce from this support. And let's move to the next one, Beyond. Another momentum stock from yesterday. Steep drop yesterday from Beyond, moved under this beautiful support on the daily chart, 135. And maybe the next target will be the 100 because now we are falling above, it's under the 200 SMA. Aydin, good morning. And the last one will be Space. Space, interesting area. I don't know if Space will bounce from the 200 SMA or from the 50 MA, sorry, or it will move to the 200 SMA. So we need to follow Space because it's an interesting place. It's 50 MA, maybe it will bounce. And let's move to extended stock. Same as yesterday with Wish, which I stopped out yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red days in a row. What is the low? 1948, 1957. Well, maybe it's going to move down. Maybe we're going to see it moving down. What do you think about Wish? Up or down? This is an IPO, so the technical analysis is good, but not that good because we don't have a past. We'll go down. Yeah, then too many red candles, but it's looked like a bear flag now. Okay, all of you think it will move down. A bounce up before down. This is the C answer. A, B, you answer the C. Based on fundamentals, I don't feel it's a great company. Yeah, enjoy. I think eBay, Amazon, Alibaba is better. And second extended stock are AMD. What do you think about AMD? We have a nice uptrend, 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 and it's look like a nice roll up, right? So AMD, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red days in a row. Maybe today it will bounce. And let's finish with 2 short squeeze stocks. First of all, we have Big. And Big, we have 25% of short sellers. And why I want to mention Big as a short squeeze? Because yesterday, Big moved under this support. And what happened after it moved under the support? Found the support, okay? Found the support. So maybe this is a false break and we're going to see Big moving sharply higher. And the last one will be Fubo. Fubo, we have 40% of short sellers. Steep drop, but maybe it will roll over. And that's it. This is Tuesday. We have Nicola, Mernei, Baba, Snap, ZM with a dot because we said it's also too extended. It's also momentum and also extended. Beyond, Space, and we have 2 extended stocks, Wish and AMD, and 2 short squeeze stocks, Big and Fubo. What is a short squeeze? Joel, email me and I will answer you. Okay, that's it, guys. Thank you. That was my pre-market session, and good luck today. Bye-bye.
Well. A different day today, different start to the day than yesterday. We across the board. Boeing 737 MAX returns to the skies today. And a lot of stuff going on in the market. We're going to get to that and more. But before we do, if any of you that are out there right now want to come into this room, I want to say a special welcome to everybody on social media this morning, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. If you want to come into this room, be part of our training, world-class training by some great trainers here, including Meir and myself. Come on in, take the Christmas special. It does go. We've extended it through the 31st of the month, so don't just disregard the 28th here. That is no longer valid. We're going to extend it through the 31st. Get everybody in here that we can for the end of the year special. Again, we'd love to have you in here. It's a great time. You can come into this room for as little as $350, or for the pro program, $7,800, all discounted, expert $5,100, student package $2,490. So come on in when you can. We'd love to have you be part of what we've got going on here. And what a difference a day makes here. We are green across the board coming into today's trading, and it's going to be a great day. Had a nice day yesterday, over $6,000 to start the week after coming back from an extended holiday weekend with Christmas in there. So welcome to the last few trading days of the year. And there's going to be a lot of volume here this week in the market, where there's a lot of hedge funds and other funds out there repositioning for the end of the year. We're going to try to take advantage of that the best that we can. We do have one IPO for today. It's got a bunch of stuff going on. We're going to get started here, get everybody acclimated as to what's going on in the marketplace, and then we will go ahead and start this day. It's going to be a beautiful day. I'll be here today. Again, trading, we have 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in now, lunch session today brought to you by Michael Orevi, and the afternoon session, which takes you all the way through the bell. We had a nice couple of trades yesterday, although didn't really work out as great as what we thought. We do have the Riot trade still in there. Again, my position on that is $15.90 average. We're trading about $15.63 this morning, so we got a lot of work cut out for us this morning. Let's go over where we are in the futures this morning. We'll bring it all back to the US of A, get you started for the day. In Asia, in the overnight session, we had 2 of the 3 markets up. Nikkei was up 714 points. Up big time, 2.66% higher. Shanghai, the only market that was down 18.25, down 0.54%. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 253.86, down up almost 1%, up 0.96%. In Europe, session's still going on right now. German DAX up 21.60. FTSE in UK up 135.86. That's up 2% though in the FTSE. And then the CAC 40 in Paris up 25.34, up 0.45%. The German DAX is up only 0.18%. Brings us into our pre-market futures here. You had 5 markets up, 1 market down globally. Our pre-market futures here, as we key in off of what happens globally here, we're setting the tone this morning, setting the pace, if you will, for a green day. Dow futures up 152, or 0.5%. S&P futures up 15.75, up 0.42%. And the NASDAQ futures up 51.50 points, up 0.40%. We are green across the board. Oil up 64 cents, 1.34%. And gold up $2.70 to 1883.10 a troy ounce, up 1.1436%. Well, in the news today, you've got the Boeing 737 MAX returning after grounding for a long period of time. House passes the bill for $2,000 stimulus checks, leaving it up to the Republican-controlled Senate now to see if that will pass. So we're going to be watching that. Again, COVID in the news right now. This is an incredible day today. We've got a Tuesday session. We go Wednesday and Thursday after this, and we're done for the week. Again, we're going to be squeezing in a lot of trading here, I'm sure, with all of the funds trying to rebalance for the end of the year, get them positioned for the new year. All right, that is about it right now. COVID out there as well. Again, the vaccine's going into people right now, and those of you that have taken them, hopefully you're blessed, and that takes care of what you need. One IPO for the day, that is going to be MRM. That's Metaram Healthcare. That's coming out today, so I've got that listed here. Watch that and let me know when that comes out so we can be all on the same page. But we are going to take this market higher today as we get into the day today on this Tuesday morning. Hey, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually and get this day started, because it's going to be a great day. It's a great day to be here with us in the trading room, and appreciate Yogi taking the reins here this morning as we get into this Tuesday session. Amir G, good morning. Romika, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. And good morning, Marco. Good morning, Majdi. And Keem, good morning. Robin, good morning to you. Johan, good morning. And David M, good morning to you. Mark D, Good morning, my friend. There's Clifton. He's got the Christmas special. He's got the link right here. Good morning, Antonio in El Salvador. Great to have you here this morning. We truly have a global trading room, and we're excited that we do that each and every day. Jesus, good morning. Yep. Joris, good morning to you. Jesus, good morning. Yep. Vladislav, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Robin, good morning. Matthew O, good morning. Austin, good morning. Farzad, good morning to you. Paul C, good morning. Hey, Gil, bon dia. Good morning to you, my friend. Jens, good morning to you, and good morning, David H. Syed, good morning to you. Very good day to you, my friend. Bodo, good morning from Berlin this morning. Great to have you here this morning. Roberto, good morning. Cass, good morning to you. Ahmed, great morning to you, and good morning. Romika, good morning. Yep. Alihayu, good morning to you. Yep. There's a Christmas special. Sarko, good morning. Good morning, Ranjit. Carlos, good morning to you. Boker Tov, Danny, great to have you here in the house this morning. Romika, good morning. And good morning, Joachim. Great to have you here this morning. S, good morning to you. Mo, good morning. Good morning, Raymond. Yep, absolutely. Nope, not a Notre Dame hat, just a the Clover hat. What is it called? It's called Black Clover. Yep, Black Clover. It's a great hat company. Yep. Nope, Michigan State grad, so no Notre Dame hat. Oscar, good morning. Romika, good morning to you. And Rahul, good morning. Joy, good morning to you. And Daniel, good morning. All right, Christmas special goes on through the 31st. Clifton's got the link here in the room. Also have some incredible T-shirts if you want to get one of those before the year end. Sign up. Clifton's got here the link in the room here as we get going this morning for this special Tuesday. All right, in the news today, we got Marna to the downside. I like that. Under 108. Meir's going to be coming in here very soon, so I'll rip through these real quickly here. This is MRNA short under 108. Also, and that's just moving down through there. Lemonade here through the 112 this morning. Actually, I like it through 110. If it comes down, I'll put it down in here. LMND long over 110. Okay, just those two here. We've got a lot of other stocks running here. Apple this morning, American Airlines, Boeing looks great over 219. Snapchat. Yogi covered this in the pre-market. Snap looking great over this 50 and 51. We'll see if this pulls back. We are ready to rock and roll this morning. There's Meir. Good afternoon to you, my friend.
Hi, thank you. Hi, guys. Have a trading day.
All right. 5 seconds to go. There's the charts, Meir.
Thank you.
Yep.
And here we go. Small gap up today.
LMND.
Well, actually quite a good gap up. And mRNA is starting down 2.6%, but I'm a little bit concerned about the fact that it's already down a bit and could be a pullback day. So if you take a look at the daily of mRNA, you can see that it's likely to become a pullback day. We could look for a good opportunity to go long or short. I mean, both could work. Boeing is strong today.
Yep, they're getting that 737 MAX up in the air this morning. So
yeah,
big move for Boeing. Watching Snap pull down. If Snap pulls down under 51, I'm going to go long at 51.
Let's see what happens to mRNA now that it's spiked over the highs.
Closes that gap over 110, even looks good for a long. Boeing off to the races. Snap. Not a big enough pullback for me to get into Snap this morning. It's taken off without me.
Tesla's moving down. Well, definitely missed my chance to go long the mRNA. Just went over the highs too quickly for me. I mean, not that I couldn't do that. I was hoping to see it in a little bit more interesting technical formation, and it was just a second 1 minute candle. Just couldn't do that. That would have been too dangerous. Now the question is, what's Baba's going to do? I have the feeling we're going to see Baba under the lows, and I'm preparing to that. This could be a short under 230. I mean, the daily of Baba is just terrible. I'm posting Baba for a
mRNA.
short.
Should have taken that sucker over 110.
Feels the same, Scott.
Yep. Missed opportunity. We'll see what happens with it.
Watch Baba for a short really soon. The 230.30. Baba low is 230.12, and I expect that if it will come under 230.30, it will also come down under the lows. I'm short. It did come down under the lows 1 cent.
Here's watching Boeing to see if it comes under the 219 on BA.
Tight stop there over 231. It's quite tight for Baba. I'm short Baba.
Yeah, those of you that got into the LMD trade, congratulations. Like Leo, very nice. Boy, Marna, what are you doing? Okay, Boeing 219.50 traders, Boeing BA 219.50 long, 218 stop loss, 218.50, sorry, stop loss. Okay, big move up. Watch it here, watch it take out the top. In that top candle, 220.50, we get above 220.50, and we should see 221 here on BA.
Well, Baba's not going my way, stop over 231. It could still come down, but just in case it goes the wrong way, 231.
Partial right here, 220.72 traders out BA, 3/4 of the trade.
Nice one,
on
Scott.
BA. Yep, thank you. Dollar move on BA. Watch the rest here at 221 on Boeing. One IPO today, traders. Ooh, Airbnb. I am missing trades this morning. Airbnb. Shoot. You know, traders, you get greedy after having a 1-point move on Boeing, and you're looking around thinking to yourself, man, I missed this trade, I missed that trade. When in actuality, a 1-point trade for the whole day, the entire day, is a great day.
Market could be topping here, Scott. It could be coming down from here.
Meir, I'm going to take this Marna trade that we talked about earlier here under yesterday's close. 111.40 short Marna traders. 111.40. See if we get the breakdown here.
Well, Baba didn't go wrong, and in fact, could be an adding point under 230. Okay, I will add under 230 to Baba, because if it does come under 230, it's actually proving to me that it wants to come down. And the S&P
Yep, I'm
just
out of the
came under
Riot
the
trade.
lows. The
Riot
S&P
trade
is
from
under the
yesterday.
lows. Nasdaq kind of coming down, about to add to Baba short. Added to Baba short. Now let's see what's coming next.
Link, yep, let me take a look, Todd.
Target's going to be just above 229.
Yeah, it sure did blink. SPY's pulling down with a big red candle right now. See if we found a little small bottom here to move on. Yep, still in the Boeing trade, BA. Good job, Todd T. Awesome.
You remember ZM from yesterday. Daily still looks like it should come down. So I'm also considering this one for a short. This could be a short under 355. It is, of course, if it's going to fail, I'm going to post it here, and let's see what happens there. If it does come under 355, I will be interested. So far, it looks like it's going up, but just in case it fails.
Snap is doing nothing but going up. Boeing's still looking good.
JD is about to move over the highs. Okay, so I'm having trouble with Baba against top over 231.
Here's going to add to the Boeing trade BA over 221 now on BA. Watching BA for the break of 221. I'm going to add here 4 cents. I'm adding right now in on the trade. Back to full share size here. We'll see what happens here. 221 add.
Well, Baba's now coming back up again to the 231. I'll be surprised if this time it's not going to kick me out. Last time, okay, trended lower, but this time it's coming up again. It's about to take me out. It just did, I'm out. And this time with extended quantity, not a pleasant loss. The interesting thing is the S&P is coming down. Okay, you gotta think real careful about my next trade now. If EYE is looking nice, Joe, it's trending lower, but it's a very small mover. Does not look like ZM wants to come down. And the S&P is kind of trending lower, but the Nasdaq just touched a new high. Apple looks to be like it wants to come down, which is not good news for the Nasdaq. mRNA, not a good idea to short it. It's trending higher so clearly. Tesla was just going sideways. Now it just picked direction. It's moving up.
Well, look at Marna go. Traders, those of you that are in the BA trade, I've just taken a partial here on Boeing. I'm going to let the rest ride. Just 300 shares left on BA. Very nice with the ad here.
Airbnb seems to me like it's going to continue moving lower. But it's way too extended to the downside. So I cannot consider a trade here.
Okay, guys, I'm about to take ZM above 360. Just added on Peloton. I didn't have time to post my first trade.
Still interested in ZM short under 355, but not the way it comes down now. Needs to pull back a little bit.
Okay, now I see that Meir posted the ZM for a short. I'm waiting to see it above 360 because of its daily chart. Only one trade so far with a small add on Peloton, but I'm looking for trades and nothing seems to move. We start to build my
SPY
position
starting to turn
on
up here now.
AMD. Peloton almost touched the low.
Overall market doesn't know what it wants to do here. This SPY really hung up now kind of flat last three candles.
AMD is getting closer. The daily chart is beautiful on AMD. Peloton is moving against me.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
You're welcome, Mark. I just got in to AMD. I missed the first entry above 91.50.
Still thinking ZM is going to fail. The daily is just too bad.
Anything under 220 traders, I will come out of the rest of the BA. Boeing trade, BA.
Okay, new entry to ZM on the 355.50. We've got too many topping tails in the Nasdaq traders. Nasdaq tried to move higher several times, so far failed. And the S&P is, it's a bit early to say, but I believe it seems like it's trending lower. I believe it's more, again, too early to say, but I believe it's probably trending lower. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a lot of stocks which just moved up, like ZM, mRNA possibly, Boeing already starting to come down. Apple is definitely moving lower, which could easily drag the S&P down. Okay, you know what? Airbnb in the 146, it's close. Which Airbnb, ABNB on the 146. Pulled back up enough. It's going to come down the 146. I could be interested. I will be interested.
Yeah, so far I'm in AMD. So far I just took AMD. I'm about to add in Peloton, and though Meir posted the ZM for a short, I still have an order above 360 for a long in ZM.
Well, look, if it's going to move over 360, actually over 359.50, even before 360, in my opinion, it's going to continue higher. I mean, I'm just thinking that I'm just saying to myself that if it's going to fail, then I would like to short it. So far, it's not failing. It's trending higher. It's clearly trending higher. Can't argue with that. But just imagine now if ZM comes under 360, 356 or 350, 550, then it definitely looks like it's going to fail.
Yeah, but I really have a problem to short stocks that have 6 red days on their daily chart.
You're right.
So
you're
I
right.
think today
You're right. You're right.
we just added
I'm
in
not feeling-
Peloton. Added in Peloton.
Not feeling totally great about this trade, but out of other trades that I'm looking at, that's looking like something that I could work out. So just imagine this red candle now in ZM is going to continue lower.
Yeah. Maybe it's trap. No, ZM, it's like Boeing. Maybe it's trap. Okay, guys, I took a big share size in Peloton. Let's hope it will move under 150. This is a momentum strategy.
S&P just broke down under lows, traders. In quite a nice red candle, and the Nasdaq seems like it's about to join and up is trending lower. I think it's safer to say now that we will be looking at a pullback. So I'm still interested in Airbnb and in ZM. And VAX could also be interesting. There's nothing wrong in the daily of NVX.
Here's going to nibble on this Boeing on the long side now. BA long 119. Already played this a couple of times. I'm going to be on it again here, 219. Going to limp in. Just 500 shares I can add to it if we get through 219.50. Long the stock, 219.
Just posted a new entry to ZM under 356. And I think it's likely to happen now.
Okay, I'm still in AMD, waiting to place my stop loss. But Peloton, guys, new low in Peloton, second day in a row.
Just shorted ZM under 356. Let's see if it's failing now.
No, I think Peloton is one of the most profitable stocks for my 2020. Woo, another low in Peloton.
Apple continues lower. S&P and Nasdaq are both coming down strong. We should find something to short now. Possibly mRNA. No, I don't like mRNA. But Airbnb definitely is something I like. Take a look at the SFIX, Joy.
Wow,
No volume.
Candles in the S&P and the Qs.
Airlines are coming down.
218 will be my stop loss on BA.
Boeing's down too much, too short.
Yeah, Meir, watch the Nasdaq and the S&P.
Yeah, I can see. We're both coming down strong.
Okay, close the AMD with a loss.
It should help with ZM trade.
Yeah, I'll cancel my ZM long.
And I'm getting ready with Airbnb under 146.
And still holding on to BA here.
It's amazing. The S&P came all the way down to close the gap. but we're down with a very nice downside momentum, so let's see if that continues. Apple's coming down quite a lot.
Okay, guys, only two trades for me, Peloton and AMD. I'm slightly green, and I'm leaving you for a lesson for one-on-one. So goodbye. See you tomorrow. Scott, Meir, trader. Good luck.
Bye. Thank you, Yogi.
Yogi, enjoy yourself.
Watch your being beats approaching. ZM pulled back up, but hasn't done anything wrong. Still is downtrending. Unless it's gonna really go up from here. Stop should be over 359. Watching Airbnb. What's wrong with ZM? I do not move on spikes up. If it's going to move now over 359, I'm still there. I'm still there. Waiting for it to come down. It's a spike up, which is likely to be pulled back down a bit. And then I will have my decision where to put my stop. That's the pullback I was hoping to get in ZM. Never move out on spikes. Now I could have a good technical stop over 359.50. Although my planned stop was 359, I never move out on spikes, so just waited for it to come down. And well, of course, everything could happen now with ZM. The market's still coming down. So this could have been just a quick shakeout in ZM. But if it says more and if ZM is going to continue higher here, then I do have a clear technical stop now over 359.50. Airbnb does not want to come down. Seems like it doesn't. I'll wait.
Boeing trying to bounce here again. Remember, 218 was my stop loss. I'm still in this trade. I know it's come down below that. Still holding on. SQ, great trade, Danny. Very nice.
We had a big move in the S&P and the Nasdaq and a small pullback from the lows. Okay, so ZM is going to go my way under 356. I could add again. It's a huge move also. That's a big risk, but still like it, and the S&P is turning lower. So I'm going to add to ZM under 356. Never add to a loser. My entry earlier was 356, so if I'm getting a confirmation that it wants to move down, I don't mind adding, but I would never add once it moved higher and I was red. I'm still is red, of course. I would never add. But if it's proving to me that it wants to come down, I'm okay with that. And 356, in my opinion, is a good opportunity. Also watching Airbnb. The S&P and the Nasdaq pulled back from the lows. It was a big move down, and we had a small pullback, so it could continue now. Only reservation I have for that is that the S&P came down exactly to close the gap, and this could be a pullback. It not necessarily continues the downtrend, maybe just a pullback and that's it. Okay, watch Airbnb, it's approaching the 146.
there comes our BA right now.
Airbnb bounced twice on the 146 earlier. So if it's going to come down again under 146, it shouldn't move.
Remember, entry was 219. We're sneaking back up on the 219 on Boeing. If you're not into the trade, you could take it right here.
Watching ZM to head under 356. Baba new high.
Bubba really rocking right now. Nice. Snap as well. Snap at the high of the day.
About to head to ZM under 356. Headed. That will be a trade that's gonna make or break my day today. Now there's another 5-minute red candle in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Watch closely if this stays red or becomes green, and the pullback will continue. If it becomes green, it's going to be a problem with could be a problem with ZM. But well, we'll see. We'll see where we go from here. But Airbnb does not want to come down. That's right, Austin. ZM so far just wants to go sideways, but the way it just came down to 355, like if you asked me a minute ago, I would definitely say it wants to come down. But right now, again, bouncing up a bit. Well, I still think it wants to come down. Look at the trend. But I have to agree that this is not exactly what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a big break now under 356 and under 355, which I didn't get. Not too late. It still is trending lower, so more likely to come down. But we've seen the way it behaved earlier, so it's a bit of a puzzle to me where it's going. I just say it's not exactly what I was hoping for. Keep watching the S&P and the Nasdaq, wondering where we're going. We came down earlier with a very nice momentum. So this could be a continuation now, another red candle. So far it looks like it's about to become another red candle. It should help ZM, which once more approaches the 355 area. Once we're going to get ZM under 355, it's likely to make a big move. And here we are, and we just crossed it. But 1.5 points is definitely not enough. Need 3 points for a partial. 353 for a partial. Very nice breakdown. ZM, we should trust the trend now that it's proving to me that it wants to come down. And of course, all eyes on the S&P and Nasdaq to see where the market's going.
Back traders, if we do get over 219 on Boeing, I'm going to add to my trade. Again, I'm in at 500 shares at 219. We have one IPO today. On this Tuesday session.
So the last candle was red. Let's see if the next one takes us under the lows. S&P and Nasdaq. So far downtrending. ZM still looking fine. Wonder why Airbnb is trending higher.
Yeah, I'm out of the Boeing trade now. Stayed in it way too long on BA. Just dropped down to the day's low, broke the bottom.
Airlines coming down.
Okay. Yep. Watching AAL as well. It's the only other airline on my desktop today.
Okay. ZM, come on. Very close to my target now. Let's continue here. Nasdaq new low, good. Okay, S&P is I'm going to take a risk in Airbnb and short it right here. Under once I shorted the Airbnb.
Andre, that 219 was where I came in originally, so I was thinking if it got back up to 219, if it came back around and up to 219, I was just going to add to my trade since I was already in there. I was already in there half size, though. I was going to go full size to trade, and I'm glad I got stopped out now.
I'm shorted Airbnb under 140. Here we go. ZM, I moved my eyes for a second there. Look at that go.
Yeah.
Did not take my partial because I didn't see that. But now I've got more than I expected. About to take my partial soon now. Took my partial ZM. Back to green, baby. And I am short Airbnb. Wow, Nasdaq and the S&P big breakdown under the lows.
Now Boeing looks broken right now. Again, some great trades in Boeing and then a failure here to move higher. Market has rolled over now. SPY broken down, closed the gap all the way to the downside. Now we are red for the day on the SPY.
Airbnb is moving. LMND, let's see. LMND is kind of trending lower, hard to say. Had a big hit earlier, but not sure where it's going. It's also very hard to say according to the daily. It already pulled back from the highs quite a lot, and it could go every way now, up or down, hard to say. Now it's trending low, so I wouldn't go long, Christopher. No, definitely don't take Tesla long. You could bet on that, Austin. I mean, maybe it's at the lows and it's going to move higher from here. But so far, the market's trending down so clearly, that would be a bad bet. I don't think short is a good idea because it's extended to the downside. But if you're looking for a pullback and maybe to take a few points up, you take a huge risk because it's clearly trending lower and you're not supposed to do that. If there was a good technical formation for a short, I would have taken it. But go long, impossible to say if you're going to get any profit there. What's Phobos doing? It was on my radar earlier, but no more. Phobos trending lower clearly. There may have been some entry point there, but right now it's too late. Crashed down a few days ago, the last few days, and seems like it's continuing to trend lower. Let's see beyond. Beyond daily seems like it's going to come down. But I don't know. This could be a nice kind of a bear flag under the lows. But a bit extended, to my opinion. What happened to PDD? I see a lot of you guys talking about PDD today. I did not see. Wow, that's a move. Up 10%. Wow, the daily looks amazing for PDD long. But of course, an intraday like that, you can't do much. It's too extended. I'll bring this back to my entry point. I hope it's trending lower now. But if not, I'll have to close it over 148.50.
PDD, Linda. Let me just take a look at PDD. Wow. High is 163.10. All-time high.
Okay, so we have another pullback from the lows. Both the Nasdaq and the S&P moved down. Now we've got another pullback from the lows. And of course, the question is whether we're going to continue the downtrend now or not. Because you see, both of them are in green territory. We are green. Although we came down very strong, we remain in green. We touched red earlier, but so once it broke down under $84, you can't trust it anymore. It's more likely just going to go sideways, maybe up, maybe down. Snap, let's see. I would say the same about Snap. Snap came down from the highs too much. Well, can't blame them, of course, because of the market. But Snap's already up 9%, so it's more likely to stay in this area than continue higher today. I don't think once it came down from the highs that much, I don't see it moving to a new high. But, it's very volatile today, so kind of hard to say. Also depends on market direction. Right now, we have quite a big pullback from the lows. Let's see Facebook. Facebook's all the way to the highs. Interesting. That's a nice technical formation over the highs. I won't go for that because I don't know what the market's going to do next. But the daily and the intraday in Facebook is looking good. Yeah, Barak continues. Well, I am watching BA. It's clearly trending lower, but BA is in green territory. Question is what the airlines are going to do today. BA had some good news, so maybe it's not going to go with the airlines, but it is trending lower. I wouldn't bet on going long. But if the S&P is going to change direction from here, then maybe. Airbnb just going sideways. Okay, so we had a big pullback from the lows, and if the S&P wants to continue lower, and the Nasdaq, of course, then this should be the point where they make a decision. There's a small red candle right now, so watch this one closely. If we're going to move over the recent green candle high, then maybe we're going up today. But we do have right now the opportunity to continue the downtrend. Okay, and Airbnb is looking slightly better. Hey, Daniel, no problem. We can ask Galia to do some explanations here. Right, Galia, in English? Talk about some strategies, things you do. Watch the S&P if you want to go long Boeing, Khalil. Watch the S&P. Watch the last green candle, and now we've got a red candle. If you're going to see the red candle or another candle moving over the green candle, you can think about going long Boeing, although I think you can find better opportunities than Boeing. So right now, in my opinion, no. But if the S&P is going to fail moving down again, then you could definitely think about going long something. Not sure Boeing is the right one, but could be. Airbnb is going the wrong way. We'll stop it over 148.50. We'll take a look at BBBY. As soon as I get freed here from Airbnb, hopefully it's not going to spike on me now. BBBY clearly coming down. It's not a big move usually. Wow, the daily does look like it's going to crash. It's a very interesting daily. Yeah, absolutely. Next few days, yeah, let's follow this one. Good point. I'm going to put it on one of my notes here to follow. Okay, got it. Thanks. It's beautiful daily. I think PDD moved up too much in my opinion. I don't think so. And I do see some more red candles coming on the S&P now. So we're likely to continue moving lower. And even if PDD reverses, I don't think it's going to be, I think it's too dangerous. That's it.
I'm going to take a snap trade. I haven't taken a trade here in a little bit. Snap long over 53 here. SNAP long over 53.
I still have some ZM.
6 cents to go on Snap.
I'm going to close ZM if it moves over 35620.
Traders, I'm long Snap, SNAP at 53.
Hey, Airbnb, nice. What's going on?
Target 53.40 traders, 53.40 on the Snap trade.
It was a beautiful spike down in Airbnb, but could be just one fat finger who sold a bit too much. But if this is going to continue here, could be interesting.
Just looking for 40 cents on the trade. That's it on Snap here. Hopefully we get more though. Yep, mRNA. I think 114 break here.
So, Nasdaq is moving slightly higher now. S&P so far holding to the downtrend.
I think Boeing is broken for the day. Yeah, it's just it's hit a new low. It hasn't gone red today on Boeing, so I'm waiting on that, see if that happens. Otherwise, it could be a possible long later in the day today.
Scott, I'm getting the shot on Sunday.
Are you really?
The shot. Really.
Who is the, which one is it? Is it the Marna or Pfizer?
Pfizer. So get ready to go long Pfizer.
That's a two-part shot, right?
Right, I've got 2 dates. First one is on Sunday, and then I've got another appointment 21 days later, flying to Israel to get it. Signed up online and somehow got approved.
You got it. Nice.
Well,
I'll tell you.
actually, it's going to be quite interesting, Linda. You know, if this is going to, I don't know, they're thinking about giving some kind of a green card or something to a person who has the shot. So supposedly a month from now, I should be able to just do whatever I like to do. That's amazing, thinking about it. Steve, I'm too old for that. Done my job. Out of ZM. Well, but think about that, Andrea. I mean, think about if I'm going to get this green card, whatever, and if this is something that's going to be approved by other countries, which is likely to happen, then I could actually travel everywhere without being, no quarantines, nothing. That's probably the best time ever to travel. No, just me, Green Mountains. It's just me getting it right now. I mean, everybody signed up. Actually, my parents got it. My parents got it a week ago. My father and mother. They are 83 years old. They got it last week. But my wife, children, they didn't. No, I don't have a private jet. Maybe after the Airbnb trade. Not really. I've been to Italy, what was it, 2, 3 months ago? That was amazing. Really, no tourists. Really enjoyed. I mean, sad for the people, of course, but just imagine being in Napoli with just going everywhere you like. Restaurants were still open, and just really amazing.
Again, still in the snap trade.
Airbnb is making a move here, I hope. It's my last trade, really. But now it seems like the market wants to probably move higher. So I just need Airbnb to spike down another 50 cents or so I could get my partial. I was really risking 70, 80 cents, I'm not sure. But I'm trying to get more than that, trying to get more than $1. Assuming it wants to go. Andrea, I was actually in Pompeii, and I was going in Pompeii without any tourists. Now, can you imagine Pompeii without tourists? If anyone's been to Pompeii, he knows what's going on there, tourist-wise. And I've been in empty streets. Couldn't find a taxi driver to take me back to the city. The owner of the coffee shop, which of course didn't have any customers, took me back for a ridiculous price. I mean, expensive price. Yeah, no one traveling, nothing. Every streets are empty. It's not that I don't like to see people in the streets, but some places in the world, like specifically Italy, if you go in the streets in the summer, it's you just can't enjoy too much. Just too many tourists, and you don't really see Italians. You see tourists, and to be in places that are very touristic, just no tourists, it's amazing. Right, no tourists in Berlin, no tourists in Australia too. Yeah, nowhere. It's fun. Let's see. Oh, come on, Airbnb, you're boring me.
I'm still in the snap trade. Snap stop loss will be under 52 traders.
Okay, so we are, according to the Nasdaq, we're clearly moving higher now. According to the S&P, we're about to. LAZR. Something's going on in LAZR. Let's watch this one. This could be intraday news. Big spike up in volume. Does anyone know if that's some intraday news in LAZR? Because if yes, the entry is over 3270 long. I don't know if something happened. If somebody can confirm that this is intraday news, this could be interesting. Otherwise, I don't want to take the risk. Something with Tesla?
I am long snap, yes, Deminda. Yep.
Okay, let's go long LAZR over 3280. Which is now, oh, what did I do? Wrong order, I left my stop order there, oh shoot, I missed it. I left my stop order from earlier when I was using ZM. I don't want to chase it up now. I don't want to chase it up. If you took it at 30 to 70, that's the right, or 80, that's the right technical point to move in. You then have a stop of approximately 40 cents. That means you already reached your target. Touched your target, let's say this way. You need to take your partials over 30, over 33.30. I don't know if I could have had my partial there, but I think you can just do that. or just hold a little bit more, hoping to get more, or take their partials right here. Hold a bit more, I guess. Don't let it move under 33.40. Wow, it's going. It's going. It's going. Oh boy. I don't know. Wrong order. Always remember to change your orders back when you put in a stop order. I usually do that. This time I failed. Here comes a 1 point move. There's no reason to take a partial by now. Now there is. It was a beautiful move.
Yeah, anything under 52, I will be out of the snap trade with a loss.
Stuart, thank you for posting LAZR. I mean, I personally missed it, but I guess some of the guys here had it. Anyone managed to take LAZR? Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks, Stuart. He posted it. And here we go to a new high. Oh, I've been missing this intraday news, these big intraday moves. And I just had a wrong order. Look at it goes.
Unbelievable, huh? Skyrocketing.
Oh boy. That's over 2 points now, Scott. Can't believe I missed it.
Wow. Everybody's jumping on the bandwagon. It'll come crashing down just as hard. I like PDD over the top too. PDD high of the day is 160.50. I'm going to post this here, 160.50 PDD. Yep, snap close to getting stopped out here on SNAP.
Can Airbnb finally fail?
PDD getting close. Again, still in the snap trade.
Let's take a look at plug. Plug is very, very weak today. It's down 4%. It is trending higher, but I don't see any reason to hold on. To do anything, sorry, to go long or short. Yeah, it keeps bouncing, Alec. Airbnb. This was, if it goes the wrong way, somewhere over 148, I'll stop it for a small loser. And on the other hand, I think it's more likely to spike down than, it's the only reason I'm here. I'm still waiting for it to spike down. But whatever it does right now, well, you know what? Decent winner or a small loser. That's my options here. I'm out of ZM. I've been out for a long time, and it just took me out by a few cents, and I see that it keeps coming down. But that was, of course, my best trade today, and I'm done with it.
Yep, Snap just bouncing off that 52. No trade on PDD traders, still waiting for that to come in.
Bobbing high.
Yeah, MRM, nothing on the IPO yet this morning. Could LAZR continue? Maybe. See if Snap gets up for us here.
I'm going to use a limit order to, maybe I shouldn't. for Airbnb in the 147, 146, 70 something.
Yep, LAZR continuing to roll. Snap coming back just fine. I'm just disciplined enough to hold on to this. It's reached that double, triple, quadruple bottom to 52 and is starting to roll back up here. And watching PDD. Here comes our PDD trade.
Nasdaq clearly moving higher.
Watch PDD for the entry. And 160.50.
Getting tired of Airbnb. Facebook does have a nice technical formation over the highs, but I think the market's kind of, I don't expect much from the market. And I think Facebook needs a little bit more support than that. Needs some support from the market. Well, if it moves over the highs, looks interesting, probably over 279. I think you could go in earlier, 279 border, but you need to be sure that you're getting some support. Actually, you do get support from the market. I don't know. You just don't trust the market to continue much.
You watch PDD. About 45 cents to go. 160.50.
Again, 147. Facebook just moved up. I personally thought it's not going to do much. Let's see if it does. Well, it does so far. Come on,
Snap coming.
Airbnb. I think you just moved. Not for long. Maybe now. I'm getting close to taking a partial in Airbnb.
Snap.
Once the sellers coming down to the 70s. Come on, another 20 cents. Well, there's a large number of sellers now at 147. Earlier, we've seen a lot of buyers. It was bought. Well, once more.
Going right back up, yeah.
Apple just moved over the highs. I don't trust the market much, so I don't know if Apple is going to continue much. Exactly the same with Facebook, which seems to me like it's failing now.
Yeah, mRNA just breaking out now. Wow, nice. Still waiting on PDD traders. No further trades for myself. SPY just above water, just green. Yeah, Snap actually a little bear flag here. We'll see what happens here on Snap. I'm still holding on to the trade. Yeah, me too, Pablo. Me too. Yeah, and if it breaks 52, Amir G, I will be out of the trade for sure. Waiting on PDD.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, you sound just fine this morning. Good morning to you.
Good day so far. Had a nice trade in YALA. Also, the DASH, guys, that was down $10 yesterday is still looking great. You know, now the market kind of is relaxed under the VWAP. Watching also Snap, which was a great winner today, and now has amazing support at 52. The question, what's going to happen if it breaks 52? I'm still, though, hoping that it's not going to deliver a big leg down because I still want to buy it and a move over 52 now. If it reverses higher, it's going to be my long entry. Guys, those who are watching the Chinese internet stocks, we have a bunch of winners there. PDD, WB, NTES, LI, LAZR. I mean, it's the whole side of the NASDAQ on the top 20 is riddled with Chinese internet and Chinese EV. So China is leading the markets today. Also, Moderna, a nice comeback. Great trade for you guys, those who are long Moderna. Finally, after, wow, this is almost a month. It started to move down from 170 and reversed today at 107. Kind of ugly.
I'm still in the Snap trade, just holding on to it here. It flashed down a little bit. I'm waiting for it. We'll see what happens here.
I'm still waiting, guys, for YALA to break under the lows of the day. That's 1535 in YALA. Perfect bear flag, but now it's a NUM at 1550. With regard to PDD at 159, let's take a look. 159. You know what? You can definitely use the 158 support and get in at 159 now. Nice reversal entry, risking $1 to get 1-to-1, basically. 159 with a 160 target versus 158 stop loss. Actually, you can use 158.30 as stop loss. Big day for PDD today. Actually, it's back at near all-time highs level. I would watch also Billy, pretty much the same stock. Actually, Billy is not very interesting today.
Yeah, my stop loss on Snap is 52, right here at the break of 52. And I'm still in it. It's broken, but I'm still holding on a couple more pennies here. If it gets flushed down, I'm watching the volume here. This is what really scares me, is we got an uptick in volume on the down move here. So I'm just holding on right now.
Don't know why I'm fighting Airbnb that much. I don't know. I'm really moving in between red and green all the time.
Yeah, almost out here on Snap, SNAP.
אוקיי, רגע, נשאר אותו מתי הוא נכנס.
Okay, come on.
אז רגע, בוא
Okay.
מחר בבוקר, יום חמישי אתם יפה. אז בסדר. אז מחר...
Okay. About to take my partial in Airbnb.
אני מחר... אוקיי, אז תבואו מחר בשעה.
Here comes the move.
מחר אני יושן מאוחר.
And I'm out of Snap,
Okay.
traders out of Snap.
Okay. Can you move up now?
Yeah, I just turned my day red. Absolutely. Simon, I don't know. The name of the IPO this morning is MRM, and when I plug it in here, I do not see it updated for the day yet, MRM. Typically before 12 noon. Before 12 noon.
Two points in Airbnb. And going. Finally made the move. Well, I knew that should be coming sometime, but I wasn't that far from taking a small loss earlier. If it moves over 146.70, I'll take my partial. Actually, I'm going to close it. I don't want to stay there. And we're going. And we're...
Wow.
I have small size, guys. I have small size. That's... I just love it. That's it. It's just fun. Over 146, I take my partial. Still is going. Go on. Oh boy. Look at that go. 3 points.
Wow.
Over 145.50, I take my partial. Actually, close the trade. It's too extended to the downside. I don't want to stay there anyway.
No, I don't think so. I don't think I would take snap again. Not going to do that. Tempting over 52, but no.
And going. Around 3 points now. Cent over 50, I'll move out. Well, that's exactly the breakdown I was hoping to see in Airbnb. It's about to pull back up. I see the buyers moving up a bit. Buyers moving more. It's about to move up.
Talked about that LAZR going to come down as quickly as it came up. Not as quick, but still right back down. I have what, 35.40? Is that right?
Took my partial. Actually moved out. Well.
Not a bad comeback there.
Yeah, well, started my day with one loser in Baba, but the other 2 trades worked out fine. Just 3 trades today, so did well. I don't know if that was, patience sometimes works. I'm not sure it always works. When I'm moving into a trade, I'm expecting to see a fast move, and I was definitely spending too much time on Airbnb. I don't know. Well, it worked out. Can't complain. So I'm out of everything right now, traders. Just had 3 trades today, but one of them was a double trade. Let's quickly go through this. Well, traders, I'm going to finish up today $13,745. Just 3 trades, as you can see here: Baba, Airbnb, and ZM. I start with my losing trade in Baba. Well, I tried to short a stock which was very, very strong today. The market did come down, and the daily of Baba seemed to me like it's going to come down. I was definitely wrong. Well, that's the idea of day trading. If you're wrong, just have a have a reasonable stop loss and just move out. That's it. So although Baba is moving up like hell, had my stop there. It was a good size trade. So as you can see here, I had just over 2 points loser in Baba and I moved out and that's it. So nothing to say about this one anymore. So just the ZM trade was kind of interesting. ZM is, if you can, we'll look at the daily soon, but if you take a look at the daily, that's the reason I wanted to short ZM. It looked to me like ZM should come down. However, ZM was moving higher and higher. At the same time, I saw the market coming down, and I thought, well, ZM should give up to the market, and I was looking for an opportunity to short it. The opportunity came under 356, right over here. And initially, it came down just a bit, and then moved higher. You may remember this move. If you were with me on this trade, it is very, very possible that some of you couldn't hold to that because the stock was really spiking up like crazy here. These are 1 minute candles, and look at this green candle here. And the next one was actually just after the first one, just took me over my planned stop loss. My planned stop loss was 359. And I was supposed to go out over 359, that's the whole number. But since that was a spike, I let it move up a little bit more. And I'm so glad I did because look at the end result. So you see, the stock was really spiking up and down like crazy. And you're not supposed to be moving out of a stock that is spiking up against you. I mean, when it spikes down, and puts you in green territory, you should take a partial. But if it spikes on the wrong way, then you should let it come down a little bit. Don't move out on spikes. That's why you shouldn't normally have a stop. So sometimes you use a stop. If ZM would have gradually moved up to 359, which was my planned stop, just moves up a little bit, comes down a little bit, moves up a little bit more, slowly moving to the 359, maybe over some kind of a technical formation, I would have moved out over 359. But when the stock is just spiking up, it could be just one buyer who's buying a few thousand shares and then the stock is moving higher. You never know where it's going to stop. That's the problem, of course, because you don't know what's coming over the 359. It could have moved over the highs. I could have had a very unpleasant loser there. But my experience tells me and taught me during the many years that I'm trading, over 20 years now, actually just about to say in a few days. So my experience taught me that when a stock is spiking, doesn't matter which direction, when it's spiking in your favor or in the other way, it's likely, very, very likely to bounce, and you probably could get a better exit if you just wait a little bit. So if it's bouncing up, let's just assume I need to move out. Let's just assume it's going to continue higher. I could still get a better exit, like it's going to spike up, going to come down. I'm going to watch it moving up slowly, and then I could have a stop, possibly where I planned it originally or even a better price. So the thing is, with stocks which are spiking, you should wait until it comes down a little bit and then make your decision according to the technical formation, not according to just someone who just clicked the button, a fat finger, and bought I don't know how many shares. And that really worked out in ZM. Now, as it failed to move higher, I didn't think it's going to fail. I thought I would wait a little bit, then it has a very good chance to just come up again. Not necessarily spike up again, but come up again and take me out. I thought that would be more likely, in fact. But the market kept coming down. If you watch the S&P, you can see that the S&P kept coming down. And at that point, ZM should have, they don't always do. But 60% of the stocks that you're trading is coming from market direction. And the market was coming down, and I thought ZM should come down again. So when ZM failed to move higher and came down again through the 356, that was a good area to add once more, because at that point, I knew it could be trusted. Once it failed to move higher and came back down again, there's a nice technical formation here, especially here under the 355 area, then I knew that it's likely to be trusted. In fact, the area to add is more likely 355. I had a good feeling at the 356, so I added at that point. Now, once more, you never add to a losing trade. For example, you don't wait until it moves up and then you are at a very unpleasant loss and then you start adding to your short because you think it's going to come down. The fact is, when it's up here, it's more likely to continue higher. Well, ZM didn't. I'm glad it didn't. But you don't add at that point. You never add to a losing trade. Once it came down again under 356, which was my entry point earlier, that was the point I could have added to the trade. So I added 50%. That's why ZM just became a $17,000 winner, which is my biggest winner, because I was adding. And of course, the way ZM came down, it did take me out with my last 400 shares over here. But anyway, it worked out very nicely, and it continues to come down. So there's nothing wrong about ZM. Well, I don't want to talk much about Airbnb. I felt like Airbnb should come down today. I shorted it somewhere at the top. It was a dangerous thing to do, but it worked out. I don't think there's anything educational to talk about Airbnb. And actually, I want to spend just 2 more minutes about LAZR, the trade which, in fact, I did not take. I did post it in the trading room. Due to the fact that Matthew, was it, who posted it in our trading room, and he noticed that something going on in LAZR. Now, I do want to talk about that. I just used the wrong order. I had my I had my ZM trade here over here, and I used my 400 shares stop, and I left my stop order on my order. So I left the stop order on. And that means that once I wanted to move into LAZR, the stop order just bounced in my face and I missed the entry point. I didn't want to chase it up. But let's talk about LAZR, because I just had the wrong order, but it doesn't matter. I've seen lots of you guys who took it, and I think it's important to discuss this trade a little bit more. So what was going on in LAZR? Intraday news. We don't often see that because, stocks usually come out with news pre-market time or after market time. That's why we have gap ups and gaps down when the market is open. So if they have any control about when the news is going to come out, then it's going to be pre-market or after-market. But sometimes, in some rare occasions, you will see an intraday news action. There's a way to trade it, and I missed it. It was a several points trade. It could have been amazing for me. Some of you guys enjoyed it, but let's quickly discuss that. Watch LAZR before the news. Look at the volume. There's nothing compared to what happened after the news. Now, watch the news watch the volume after the news. Watch the first candle up here. You see, that was the first candle up. Normally, when you have some intraday news, you will expect a big move up, which was this green candle with a lot of volume. You want to see the volume remains. You don't want to see just one green candle because you never know whether that was news or not. So I asked for a confirmation. One of you guys mentioned that, yes, it was some intraday news, something that has to do with Tesla. Tesla didn't have or something like that. I'm not sure. I just needed the confirmation. I don't care what was the news. I just needed the confirmation that it was intraday news, although it was quite clear because of the big green candle and the volume bar. So when you have an intraday news, you wait for a pullback. It's very, very simple. In fact, it's very simple. You just wait for a pullback and you go long in the direction of the news. Sometimes it's bad news, you go short. You go long in the first available reversal. So here comes the first move up. That's a 1 minute candle. And then comes the red candle, which is the pullback. And then I posted it in the room, or I mentioned it in the room because I don't think I had the time to post it, over 32.80, or did I post it? I don't know. Anyway, mentioned it in the room over 32.80. Once it moved over 32.80, I used the wrong order. But look at the way it works. You always wait for the first pullback. You never join the first green candle, never ever. Sometimes you'll miss a trade this way because it's just going to go sky highs and you just miss the fantastic trade. But if you don't have a technical formation, you do not go into this trade, period. You just don't. It's like I'm not shorting a stock that is just coming down and I don't have an entry point. I would never go long unless I have an entry point. You got yourself a stock that is moving up on intraday news. wait for the first pullback candle, and then make a decision where to move in. It's not a rocket science. Really, it's quite simple. Here comes the first candle. Here comes the second red candle pullback. You just wait for it to get close to the highs. You do not move over the highs, because over the highs, it will usually run too quickly for you to join. You just make a decision to move before. You need to anticipate the high. The whole idea about day trading is anticipating the next move. It's not joining the crowd. Joining the crowd is the people that went and learned technical analysis for the first week, and they are buying over the highs. You don't want to buy when these guys are buying. You want to sell to these guys usually. So the thing is, wait for the pullback, anticipate a new high, go in before it moves to a new high, at the point where you feel like you have like an 80% chance to succeed. Now, this is the tricky part, of course, because if you're just starting out trading, where's exactly the 80% point? Well, you need some more experience. But really, again, it's not rocket science. It's just turning. It has a nice technical formation, a reversal, you can call it, and just go long, and the rest is history. I mean, this stock moved up more than 3 points, I think. I clicked the wrong button. It happens. Sometimes it does. I mentioned several times here in the trading room that sometimes you do mistakes, you make money, sometimes you lose money, sometimes you don't make what you could have lost. That's another option. So that's something that happened to me today, but I've seen lots of you guys who took this trade, so amazing. I really enjoyed this day. Not too many trades today for me, just 3 trades. That main reason is because I started with a loser, Baba, and then I was getting very careful. I really needed the perfect trade to get back to green, although I struggled. ZM was a bit of struggle. Airbnb was definitely a struggle. And but, you know, you do things right more than you do wrong, then you most likely will finish in green. Anyway, traders, thanks a lot. Thank you guys in YouTube for following us. And we will really appreciate if you could give us a thumb up. It's right here, that button. And it helps our channel. It helps the YouTube algorithm to show these videos to more people like you who are interested in trading. And that helps us, helps you. And we'll appreciate it very much if you give us a thumb up. And thank you all, traders. And still happy holidays, because I guess many of you are still on a holiday. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Just enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Meir, have a great rest of your evening today. Thank you so much. And traders, you know, I too only had 4 trades, 2 losses and 2 winning trades. And I am a bit red today, about $800. And certainly the snap trade was the culprit for me. I really enjoyed Meir running through his trades, giving you the education that he does, showing you exactly the way that those work out. And really, I think the most important thing is the mindset. You know, what were you thinking when you got into the trade? I think somebody was asking me today, hey, Scott, you know, why were you going to add, I think it was Marna or PD or Snap today? And it's just one of those things where, you know, you want to explain it, you want to know what's going through your mind. You know, the stock was coming back up, and you know, if that's the case, I want to be part of that. I want to be part of the whole number breakout, adding to the trade that I was already in. So good explanation. And yeah, and PDD, I'll bring PDD down here. Those of you that are in this trade, this has been a remarkable trade. Remember, PDD trade was 160.50, and now we're at 162.50. If I can get to say 163, I can turn my day back green today, just with the 1 PDD trade. So good entry on this stock, and we're going to watch this here run into the lunch session. Michael's going to be in shortly here, take you through the lunch. I'll be back after lunch, hopefully turn this thing green. Amir will join. He'll be running through his trades today. And I will be back here, traders, after 1:30. So I'll turn it over to
Scott.
Michael and to Amir. How are you, my friend?
Perfect.
Good to hear.
Perfect storm. Yeah. How was your day?
Absolutely. Doing good. A bit red right now, but I've got a chance with PDD if we can get over the 163 to turn green. So I'll watch that as I come back. How was your morning there, Amir?
Can describe it with one sentence. Let it go. There was few let it go that actually remarkable day. Really, Snap and PDD and Baba and SQ. So summarize all of them. Really good day. Really.
Okay, traders, I will see you. I'll see you back here after lunch. Michael, Amir, it's all yours, my friend. You can take down the charts.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Guys, the
Hey,
move
Michael.
in PDD. Hi, Amir. How are you this morning? The move in
Pretty
PDD
good.
over 159 was unbelievably fast, and I was just watching, and I saw the stock at 158. I'm thinking, wow, this one is not going to be a trade for us. And then maybe 2 minutes later, it was at 150, and a minute later at 160. 2 minutes later at 161. It was impossible to follow. Yeah, let's take a look at
Yeah, it
MRM.
was-
MRM, what the hell's going on here? Absolutely no volumes. Opening up 25%, but on no volume.
I don't see that they have a good, what was the name? No good manager. There's a group that managed this IPO, Michael. You don't see the good names. So
Goldman Sachs and
Probably.
Bank of America is not there, probably. I mean, look at the volumes. It's already
the
telling
bank-
us that something's very, very bad
Yeah.
going on here.
maybe the Bank of Cayman Island is one of the managers. I don't know who is this. Yeah, it's a crapio. Yeah, looks like a crapio.
I'm not going to write it off immediately, but when $18 stock or $19 stock has $1 spread, that's pretty much game over.
Summarize it. Yeah.
Is it tradable though, guys? Yeah, it's tradable.
Garbage. Um, How was your day today, guys? How was your day? Did you come ready for the day? You came with a list of stocks? 8? Okay. Good is not enough. 6R. Yeah, definitely. Linda, this is a day if you got the right one. Yeah. Jesus. Now 2-digit. Now it's the 2-digit area. Yeah. You missed the runner? Yeah. Why did you miss the runner? You were chasing stocks? You're okay. Never satisfied to be okay. Never satisfied to be okay. Always think about more. SQ was not too fast. If you know it, and I even got it like 15 cents under. And you have to know the stocks, you have to know, the stop was, I didn't take SQ with 20 cents or even 40 cent stop. So, a slippage of even 10, 20 cents, it's fine. It's not, you have to think about, and this is experience, of course. And Baba, yes. Baba was, again, Baba, Snap, SQ, and I was waiting for those kind of trades, really. I was waiting for them, upon what I saw on the pre-market, really. So we're going to go over the triggers, but what happened in Baba was basically on what I saw on the pre-market levels. And it actually allowed me to see, how to act, why we got into half position and then we actually added. And, this is the preparation part. Yeah. PDD was a very nice, and I'm going to show you, was very nice because PDD was a momentum. And you're going to see that you have to have different system when you do momentum, when you do the preparation, when you do the trading at the beginning of the day. Each one, different time frame, each one is different, different approach. Give me a second, I'm going to put my my charts.
Amir, are you posting your charts or you want to use mine?
Yes, I'm going to put my chart, Michael. You're going to see my chart in the... See my chart, guys? Okay.
Yeah, looks good.
Okay.
Looks good. Baba looks good.
So,
wow. Guys, take a look. I just said Baba looks good a second ago.
guys, I want you to see something in Baba. I want to put you something. Now I'm going to take away. This is some levels from the pre-market. Just a second. Let's keep the pre-market because when I'm taking it off. Okay. So see, this is the Baba. And where is the 930? And this is the 930 here. So this is the first trade. And again, guys, if you participate in that trades or in the other thing that I'm going to show you, feel free. Ask questions. I think from this learning process, we learn much more than post you another trigger or whatever. So this is what Baba was looking, pre-market levels. And this is why here, around, I think, 230, we start a position in Baba. Now I saw it and my stop was exactly the 230 because I was watching what it did on the pre-market. Now I didn't get here for a full position because we had the high here, the 231.80, and which I want to confirm that what I see is correct. So sometimes I can actually get into triggers with pieces. So 231, and then above this one, we took it. It did a nice move. You can take some partial, again, retest. Again, kind of have some problem here. Again, went back. Again, got support. Again, when you know those levels, see, there is a meaning why the stock is here and why the stock we got here and why the high was here. So you see there is when you're familiar, when you see this move, it's for you a good excuse even here to add more, and then of course, move to a bigger time frame and, watch the big picture. Let me take away the pre-market and watch the big picture, which it's actually showing you, the let it go beautifully. Again, the 9 EMA, good support, raise your stop, some point definitely go to even 15 minutes chart, and just nice trades that you can actually, this was my main candidate for the pre-market, the Baba. What inspired me that it's going to go and do this, just the daily. Look at the daily. Beautiful gap, 250 something is the next resistance. So this is huge. Popular, give all the reason why it looks like a pretty straight A plus trade. So hopefully you took it, and hopefully it did for you really good. Second one, again, Snapchat. Good momentum. Everything was, again, very straight there, above the high. I think I took it even on the 1 minute. Yeah, around this level here, 52. Really nice consolidation, 52.30. Stop was exactly here. Again, very straightforward trade. Retest, went to a new high, almost 1.5. And again, as the trade develop, you can raise your stop, be out. XPV, I love that stock, really. The matter of fact, I was doing mentoring today with nice traders, and usually the process both of us suggest, and we're trading. He got here, and I was waiting, since I know that XPV, this is a stock, as I told him, this is a stock that come to work. I'm going to show you another stock that usually you expect, and it reflects in it moves. The stock is coming to work. So this was our entry, 39, and as you can see by the volume, by everything, this stock is ready to rock and to roll. Looks amazing. Again, partial even two, raise your stop. There was not another pullback, and pretty good move. And if we are talking about stock that are coming to work, SQ, always on my list. Look at the daily again. 3 days of, price action. Daily, pretty much open all the way to here. So really, there's nothing really to say. 218, this was my stop. If this is not let it go, I don't know what is. Almost 7 points. Again, you can take a partial, another one. Stock is trying to do something. Definitely lower your stop. And 5 minutes. Maybe last portion. You can still be here, or you can be stopped out. It doesn't really matter. But what's matter is, you had to be in that move. This was an amazing move. Pretty strong, pretty intense, but again, this is what you expect from SQ. This is a stock coming to work. Somebody took that trade, guys. SQ. No? Okay. I didn't see that. Probably a lot of people post today. Yeah, there was this is the issue, yeah. I didn't know. I didn't see what's going on there. mRNA. I want to show you something in mRNA. I had 2 trades. My first trade, again, it was very simple to see that this 115 area is pretty intensive, pretty nice one. So what I try to do, and I post it, is here, I start to have position. I wanted to start, my idea was to get in here, and if we're going to break the 15, I'm going to get in, which basically didn't happen. So I got in, it did like 50 cents, came back, I reduced, even though it was half, I got stopped out. Totally fine. Then I'll still watch it. And again, the next time here, $115 stop, I actually took it. I'm still there. Right now, the only thing that matter is I just raised my stop like 20 cents under instead of $1. And if I'm going to see it breaking, not breaking the $16 1-to-1, I will take some profit because definitely there is a problem here. And there is a good opportunity for the stocks, to move at least to this level, but I don't see that it happen. Even the volume is dropping, so maybe I will take some profit even right now and raise my stop to the entry. Now, I want to talk with you about the PDD trade. So this is, again, where I saw PDD. I saw it moving. And again, when you see something like this, you just can't do something. There was a huge momentum here. And again, there was nothing to do except learning what's going on. And learning what's going on is I was watching the daily, so the daily was 163. So there was a lot of upside opportunity. Now, when we have a momentum and I'm watching the a little bit reversal opportunity to go in, again, when there is a kind of momentum, what I'm doing is I'm actually zoom in 1 minute. So this is what happened here. The stock was zooming, and there is a nice thing that happened here. So this was my entry, and this was the stop, and if we're going to go even to 2 minutes, above here, I even wrote you that I'm going to add. Above one, give me 1 second. Okay. So the trade was going well. Now, we had this discussion a few times about, guys, do you hear me well? Everything's good? I have to check with the Omnovia from time to time that you hear me. Okay. So this was exactly where my stop was. So some of you, and again, I was doing mentoring, so the guy was me, and I was very happy about what he did. He went out because again, the stop was here. And as you can see, the stock hit the stop and bounced back. Again, he did a second entry, which was great. I respect most of the time the stop, but see the position of PDD. So we have a good support of the VWAP, and we have the discussion about, VWAP is an area. So I was willing to wait for the candle and actually put my stop under it. But again, even if you got out and got in on the ad, it was totally okay. So a lot of times, you can't exactly know where. So sometimes you can actually add in, get into the trade with pieces. But the important, you have to wait for the ride. You just can't, jump into. And as it's turned to be, this PDD from the 156 area, again, almost like 5 point, and this is phenomenal. So really good day. And my theme is the let it grow. And today, I think there was like 3-4 trades or even more with the let it grow. And I'm Pretty happy about it. Questions? I don't know, William, about Marna 116. I told you there is a problem with 16 there. I don't think there is some problem. No question, everything's clear? Okay, good. Good. So again, I think you heard people say maybe before the end of the year, the volume will drop, there is nothing really to do. See the chart, guys, there is nothing to do. So the bottom line, what I like to say a lot, listen to yourself, come prepare, look for opportunities, they are everywhere. And don't just get into every. Find the exactly good opportunities, and if you need to wait, be patient. Do you have criteria for let it grow trades? Of course. Everything is in the chart. Look at the PDD. This is where you see it. This is where you know the next resistance, 163. Look at the volume. Look at the shapes of the. I started to use a year ago. Even I add the 9 EMA, so it's actually helped me really nice. A nice adding point here could be, and we can go to SQ. Everything in the charts. Look at the capitulation here. Look, this is the entry. See what's going on. See what's going on. Beautiful volume. You actually can draw a line here. Why should I go out here or here or here? Can raise my stop. XPV. Is something around here show you that you need to get out here, 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 or here? See, volume. Everything is oops. Give me a second, something happened. Give me 1 second. Where was it? No, Daniel is right. It's not that I'm decided. It's I like it, but it doesn't mean that every trade. As I'm telling you, for example, with just a second. With mRNA, for example, you have to read the tape. You have to see what is the reflection of the charts. I can have my own ideas, but if I don't see... Okay, you see my chart, guys? Yes? Okay. For example here, okay, I got 115. See what happened? 16, it broke it, but see how many bars you have here. Definitely for us, and since my entry, we are almost an hour. Definitely you have to take some profit here and actually raise your stop around here. Because it's a problem here. It's not doing what SQ is doing. When you see it breaking, it's not doing what Snap was doing. See what Snap is doing at the beginning. Huge volume, and let's watch it in 2 minutes. So it's all about the chart, it's all about, but definitely, yes, I see when I'm getting into trades, when I see that they have a good risk reward and I see that it's developing, I'm not going to be hurried to get out. I'm going to take some profits. I'm going to take some profits and I'm going to raise my stop, but I'm definitely I'm not going to and then let it go. So just a second. That's it. And definitely you should have on your palette days that you have a trades that do into you, tons of money. Don't hurry to get out and just be happy that you did, green trades. At least what I demand for some of my traders is not, student, not just to be green, how to push the green higher, because this is what you definitely can do. And a lot of times you're just leaving so much money on the table. MRM is a piece of crap, guys, piece of crap. 300,000 shares, leave it alone, guys, leave it alone. This is a pathetic stock right now, really. Embarrassment for all the IPO. You want me to be more radical? Disgrace. Yeah, we have other stocks, guys, don't. How do you make a decision, guys, when you're in the trades to take profit? You listen to others, or you just, following your trading belief or whatever? What is your process that you're doing when you get into trades and you're managing it? I'm curious. Guys, you're quiet. I'm gonna wake you up. Okay, now you'll get my attention. My risk target, okay, try to be, and if it's okay, good. Financial goal, crap. I don't care about financial goal here. Here is your trading goals. If you have a trading goals, you're gonna have financial goals. Right now, I don't care about, the money here. With Fibonacci lines, okay. Did not hear the question. Question is, how do you manage your trades upon somebody saying in the room, upon your self-belief? What are you thinking? 1 to 2. Okay, Tanvir, but you're schematically, if it's get to 1 to 2, immediately you're taking profit or what? Life goes, Philip. Not relevant. Okay, guys, all of you give me the numbers, 1 to 2, 1 to 4, great. But when the stock is getting there, you're taking immediately partial or what? Yes. So it's wrong. It's totally wrong. So you have a definition that you want to take 1 to 2. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares what is your mission that you like to take 1 to 2? Who cares? If you have something like this, and in the middle of the candle you have the 1 to 2, you're gonna take a profit just because this is your belief. But if the belief of the trade is showing you that beautiful higher lows and you actually can get much more, why not? Yeah, why not? Don't be. Yeah, exactly, Philip. This is true. It depends how the trades, depend how the stock is get though. Really. Yeah, don't. It's good that you have 1 to 2, but again, allow yourself to be surprised if it's going to give you 1 to 4 or even 1 to 3. It's pure money, guys. Pure money. Then the financial will be better. Trading 1 to 1. No, it's not me. 1 to 1, it's not me. I know. I get to stock that I see that I have at least towards the 1 to 3. So then if I see that we are getting towards and there is some resistance, I can take maybe sometimes above 1 to 2. But if I see, for example, that I have only opportunity 1 to 1, but let's say the big picture is bigger, maybe I can take maybe half position or even quarter and then add. Yeah. You target, I always have two charts. I watch main chart and 1, 2, 5, depend on the day, then the other chart. Where are the one-to-one come from, Jeffrey? I see that you have a lot of charts, okay. So why are you not watching and looking for trades that can give you much more than one-to-one? Why are you compromise? What's Meir? Just not good enough, okay. 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 I know that Meir is doing this, okay. I know. He has much more experience and you're going to see here variety and it's totally okay. What I want you to do is to search. This system is great for Amir. That system is amazing for Meir. But what about putting your personality into the trading, guys? What do you think? Go to the next phase instead of copy trades. Start to do research. What do you think? Make sense or not? What do you think? If you want to invest your life in this, should you not get your footprint, your trading style? I think in the first mentor in a while lecture, I told you that basically things that I'm doing now are collaboration of a lot of things that I learned from others, and I put my, my attitude. I learned things from Michael. I learned things from Meir. I learned even immediately something from Scott, and definitely Danny. We're also having the same language. So Danny and I think, started the same. So, and I learned from Shlomo a lot of things. But then I make it mine. I took it and gave him a twist, and I think each one of you should. Just because I'm doing this and the other do this, it doesn't mean that you're gonna trade exactly. So. For this, I can tell you a lot of things, Joyce. The mental is the issue. You have to deal with that, okay? You can be sweaty, you can be with almost a heart attack. At the same time, others can be like a walk in the park. I'm exaggerating, of course, but it's depend, It's happened to me, There's no happen that, I'm getting a green trade, but then it turns to red. But again, I have a system that I can reduce, and in some points, so you see that I don't have problem to get into a little bit sometimes more trades. Not all of them has to be in full position. Sometimes I can, taste the water, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You saw what happened in Marna. I put half position, failed, then I got again. But definitely you need to research, guys. You need to research. Hold longer, again, I don't say you hold longer. It's depend, again. This is the Bible. And how you read it is depend of your, the way you're trading. Okay? It reminds me something. When my son, we're Jewish, so when he had, the bar mitzvah, I'm very creative. I have really good stuff, and I have some, bad stuff. We're going to focus on the good stuff right now. So I did him a nice, what is called, a nice clip, like you're collecting all kind of, small videos and stuff like this. And you gave him, no, I don't give him. And doesn't matter, it was good. Not so, not so few minutes. But what was important is, the last, 10 seconds, there was a picture and there was a text going there. And it was a quote from a band, now I think he he didn't know, but now he like it pretty much from, wow, now I forgot the name, you see? Focus, when I see chart, I forget about everything. Guys, what's the name of the band of Nothing Else Matter? Wow, I forgot the name. Yeah, Metallica, great. So the sentence, and you actually can adapt it into your trading, you know, forever trust who we are and nothing else matter. So you have to trust yourself here, not just because Amir is doing this or Meir is doing. You have to know, if I'm getting into here, this is where I used to take a partial, where I'm doing, you know, when I'm taking profit. If it's not going my way, I have to reduce. When you feel this, you're going to have confidence in trading, really. Thank you, Tanvir. So, enough talking. Let's see what you wrote here. At the moment, I try to get one-to-one. Seems like when I don't, stock edge against me. This is just, you know, everybody think everything against me. And I can write a book about quotes of traders. You know, I'm taking only the losing trades, and this is bullshit, guys. Yeah, I'm not even going over. This is something that usually people don't have experience, you know, trying to find justification in not something really matter. So that's it. Let's see. Let's look for trades, guys. So good conversation. Yeah. This is what we should do. Yeah. You know, put in trades. It's not going to develop you. I will be happy to hear you, and then, you know, try to give you a different approach. Sometimes I can be radical, but so what, you know? You can take some, you can actually delete what I'm saying, but it's important to be exposed, you know, especially when we are trading alone and you don't know exactly what people are doing. So it's important to be aware. Things happen, and definitely you have to challenge yourself, you know, don't accept that because you are in the room, people will just, you know, give you triggers, and even if you are profitable, so what? Definitely, it's gonna be the best when you're gonna start, you know, getting your own trades that will be successful. Believe me, this is really a good point when you succeed to, you know, find your triggers, and when you see something before it happens on the pre, and then you see how much you're doing. It's amazing. It's amazing, you know, like it's a process, you know, it's like a challenge with your brain, and it's a everyday challenge. So it's really good, really good. Okay, consumer cycling looks to me like the biggest gainers right now. What the market is doing? Let's see first what the market is doing. Spies right now, nothing. QQQ, nothing. Apple. Yeah, Apple also. Everybody's around the zero. ARCT. I think Danny wrote me about this stock. What do you want to do though? What do you think, guys? FSR and plan. Let's see FSR. I'm not so sure. Plan. What do you want to do? Plan. 75, low volume. What is the advantage that we have in plan right now? Let's put plan here, and then ARCT. Plan. Give me objectively what's the good things to do with plan right now. I'm not saying good or not good, just curious. Jesus, What do you think? Yeah, I know what you mean. You want to take it here, stop is here. Again, not saying good, bad. Try to explain why do you want to do it. Low risk, good reward. Okay, so he's saying 73.60 and 20 cent stop. High of the day is almost $1. So it's basically 1 to 4. I can live with that. This is really well explained. And again, even if we're going to break the high, you're going to see that there is a lot of upside from yesterday. So pretty good explanation. We actually can see that we have a good solid, like few bars around the V up. So yeah, it looks pretty good. I will, at this time, I care less. I more like to see, the 15, 5, 2. I can see a better reflection on the 5, ALCT. So ALCT, we have this 42 area. What's going on there? Marna? See, guys, it's good to take the partial here and raise the stop. Okay? Now we talked about this here, and this is where it's here. Doesn't matter that the stock looks really good. Look at the beautiful 15-minute bull flag, but it failed. Yeah, it failed. Yeah, like it did 1-to-1 side move. You see something like this, you have to do something. You're not taking, let it grow. You take partial, smaller one even, raise your stop, and boom, that's it. I'm not sure. There is a tons of resistance around these levels. Look what's happened all day. So we'll not hurry to take a short here, really. Wish? Where did you take Wish? Or your weight in 19? Under 19? Shane? Okay. What you can do this position sometimes is if you see it, you can buy maybe where is your stop? 15 cents? This is your stop? I didn't see that, but just explain to you. 15 cents, your stop? I don't know, pre-entered, and no, now I think the stop is 20. Yeah, around this level here. Your full position in? Would you take PDD? Just a second, there is some problem here today for some reason. I don't know why. Give me a second. Oh, you took half position? Okay, sometimes it's fine, you can actually build small position and yeah, it makes sense. Let me see it on different charts. Wish. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm trying to share screen. There is some problem here, so yeah, I'm still here. I'm watching your city, but don't forget that you have a stop, even if you got half position. Okay. Yeah, for some reason. Yeah, I logged out. I was not logged out. It was something happened, and I will try to do it. Can you give us the link to your courses? Which courses, Sarab? Which courses? The only thing I'm doing is mentoring. Okay, only one. I think best influence I can do, and I did it from start. You know, the one-on-one. I love it. I think for me it's the best, and I think that's not brag, but for the most of the students, ask for the account managers. Okay. And put me, I forgot my Tradenet ID. What is my Tradenet? This one. Oh, I forgot what's my mail. Just CC me, you know, and send an email for your account manager. And I forgot the Tradenet one, but yeah, give it. Put me CC on the email and yeah. I can't succeed to get into. Gap strategy. Yeah, you're not gonna get from me a gap strategy, really. It's not gonna be a single one, no. I don't have any secrets strategy, and you're gonna see things are pretty simple, but sometimes it's difficult to keep things simple. You know, there's so many crap people on the web. You know, I see. I have a secret special, strategy, and pay me, thousands of bucks, and so many people show me it's basically a crap. You know, there was a guy have like 7 secrets, and of course everybody that say that you're gonna do tons of money with him is a bunch of liars. You know, because it takes so much time, and if this is the way he's gonna publish himself, throw him away. So the guy that have 7 secrets, basically it was a gap fill or crap, something like this, There is strategy, but I think the best way to deal with everything is have a trading strategy. How do you approach the risk? how you approach, how you manage when market is going here or there, this is how you can do every strategy. A lot of strategy is good, but you need a trading system. Okay, so I don't think it's funny. I'm sometimes cynical, Shane, and definitely I'm not get funny about money, but it's something that it's there. I'm not looking for those guys, but since I think I traded mentor in the last 2 years, hundreds of people, and some of them I get a very good connection, so they actually, share some things. I don't, sit on the web and looking for those kind of people, really careless. But definitely, you have packages, contact your account manager, and sometimes you can get it through your package. Sometimes if you need to add more, share with me what they're giving to you. Yeah. I'm not cheap, so sometimes they will try to make you, like I know it happened in the past, they will try to do you mentoring with others, which is fine. I think there is a place for everybody, but share with me that, share it with me so I can try to do, help you and that's it. It's fine. Wish. Okay, yeah, let me try to share the screen again. No, it's me, Mikhail. I had some problem to share the screen for some reason. I will try to do it. I can't for some reason. No, the computer with high speed. I don't think the speed is relevant, Stuart. You need the interior speed inside you, so you know exactly. Like for example, Wish. You had 20 cent stop, okay? So Wish broke. Where do you think is the partial area? Again, you have to have a system, but where do you think? Give me a second. Forever trusting who you are.
Lost my chart? Guys, Amir has some internet issue. I guess he's going to be back any second. If anybody has a question at this point, feel free. We are basically at the lows of the day. BLNK, let's take a look. BLNK. Wow. BLNK, huge miss at this bear flag at 41. Huge miss at 41. Now it's going to probably drop 40, 50, but I think the money trade was 41. Yeah, any second it's going to break. Looks like it's going to break. Any second at 40, 50. What would have been the stop at 41? Take a look, it's very easy. 41.25. 41.25, a great risk reward. Great risk reward at 41. Now it's now if you short at 40.50, the stop loss is 41. So it's a different trade. Very little risk at 41, double the risk at 40.50. But it's still working. So if you entered at 40.50, you'll have 40 as your target, which is actually the lows of the day. So it's not that bad, you know, but it's clear that 41 was a great trade. Okay, guys,
Hey,
I think
Michael,
Amir is back.
came back. Yeah, I'm back. There was some problem.
You want to use my chart? You want to use my chart, or
Yeah.
you want to post your?
You can leave your chart. You know, I don't want to make Omnovia angry, so I will be gentle.
Every day
so
there's
the wish
something new,
treat.
but yeah.
They got into Wish. I think it was Danny post earlier. I was not aware, but Wish under 19. Now, if we were talking about trading system, Wish, before, where do you think it's a good place to take a partial, according, if you have a valuation of your risk, plan? So, where do you think it's a good area? Now, this is, again, before we see what's going on in the chart, but where do you think, guys? Wish. 1866. Huge buyer. Okay. 1866. Okay. See, 1850. Where the 1850 come from? The Gil. Yeah, something's going on in INTC. Yeah. Okay, look what a huge volume in INTC. Probably there is some news. From numbers 1 to 2. Okay. So how much the stock did until now, guys? Like 20 cents, correct? Did. Okay. What are you gonna do if it's gonna go to 1798, 1801, 1803, 5? Do you have any ideas what you should do or not? Or you have your stop and that's it, for example. Question, guys. You hear my questions? I want an answer with no question mark. I don't say this is what is right or not, but do you have any ideas? If the stocks right now, it did like 20 cents, come back 98, 18, 19, 1901, 3, 4, 5, 10, would keep your stop. Okay. So you were 1-1. Let's say there was a 20-cent stop and the stock did 1-1. And then it's going to go all the way to your stop and you're going to lose 1-1, correct? Yes. In my trading system, I'm not going to take 1-to-1, but definitely I'm not going to move myself from 1-1 profits to 1-1 lost. So definitely I'm going to watch it coming back, usually I'm giving few cents or few percentage for my total risk, usually 10 or 20%, and then I will reduce. Because if the stock will come back to the 19, it might be a retest, no? Or 1901 or 1899, so I have to give. But this is something that I have in my mind, so I'm not going to stay and wait for the stock right now to hit my stop. But right now the trade developed nice. Now, as the trade developed right now, which is a number that you need to watch? And again, this is a data information that need to be addressed when you are actually trading a stock. Where is a number that can be a resistance? Ask and bid is okay. Ask and bid is good to learn. For example, if you're a guy that using, for example, trailing stop, learn the ask and bid is very important. Right now we have, for example, 1-2 cents, which is good because it actually can affect. You can actually, when you get to the area, when you want to do partial, you can, trailing, or you definitely can use in this kind of spread. You can even use the market orders if you want to take immediately. So again, it's not that you right now just, gazing. You try to get as much information as you, and you're right, Andrew. Yeah, right now I don't think in Wish, just accept, round numbers. And again, round numbers, can be kind of because the daily pretty is opened and the volume is good. The level 2 is moving slowly. It's not that you see what happened, for example, in SQ, the capitulation in SQ. The level 2, broke down crazy. Here, you see, we're stuck around 1873 for a few seconds, maybe 20 seconds already. So it's not really moving fast. INTC 5066. Guys, 49.80, 30-cent stops. I want to get into INTC. Let's see, it's still going down. Let me see, just a second. Okay. You have to listen to me verbally because I'm not 49.50. Right now I'm gonna buy half position, stop gonna be 10 cents, 49.40. So I'm buying right now half position. It might hold here, and 49 bought half. Above 49.80, I'm gonna add more. Okay, so INTC 0.52 half, adds above 0.80, stop under 0.50. So I'm half position. My stop gonna be 49.40. Hey, it's Wish. See the way Wish is moving right now. There's no need to take any partial yet. See the Wish, lower, lower high, really good price action. We're getting to the 50. So what you can do is, if you see a resistance on the 50, on the 60 area, maybe you can take something. Let's see. Okay, I'm half INTC out. Again, it's getting to the 9 EMA. And if I see it holding here, maybe above 50, I'm going to do another entry. So I'm watching it. It's almost like they're trading mRNA. I'm watching it, or maybe if it's going to go even break it at 49, maybe it's going to bounce from there. So Sol. Above 49.50, I'm going to enter again into INTC. Stops 30 cents. mRNA. I don't know what I'm reading there. What was the low in Wish? You took some profit in Wish, guys? Or not yet? BA? Okay. BA? I don't know. We need to see the stock breaking the 49.60. Then I think it's going to give us much more advantage. The NTC. I was not in the trade, Gil. No, I didn't take any. Had some problem with the system, so I was not. I got into INTC. So INTC, yeah, above 60, it's going to actually develop very nice. And if you want to be aggressive, above 70, you can even add more with the 20-cent stop or 30-cent stop even under the low of this, 2-minute candle. You succeed to follow me, guys, verbally? Because I'm watching, and it's happening right now live, so I have to. Not rocket science. Okay, good. Above 70, I think it's going to be pretty good. And if it's going to break the 80, it's going to be really good. So I want to see it breaking the 70, got to 65. I will be happy to see volume increasing. Now in 5 minutes, 70 will be great. Apple, just a second. Want to add, okay, add, INTC again. Apple, I'm not sure something, really good. Okay, good. More. If we break 80, boom shakalak, and then let's break the 50, and we are a happy camper. Market is breaking to the low, but I don't think what's happened in INTC, it's relevant to the market. We got exactly to 80, 49.800. Okay, I want to see it above 80. SQ. Amazing. SQ, amazing. Amazing stock. PDD. Puff Daddy. What a stock. Over the high right now with the market condition, I'm not so sure where is going to be our stop. Bodo, where it's going to be our stop. Okay, guys, let's wait for the lift on 4918 in INTC. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, 50, here we come. See, exactly kind of explanation, half position, first trade INTC, lost though. Okay? Sometimes, we taste second trade, get into 50 cents. I even add above the 70. Identicate the partial. I want to see how we're going to deal with the 50. If we're not going to have problem, we're going to take some profits. But I'm giving it a chance. Okay? So, yeah, this is trading, Just because I missed the first one doesn't mean that I am angry and I want the revenge. No, I was waiting for the pullback. Sometimes, it's not clear. And sometimes there's great opportunity to do a second chance. Yeah. I don't know, Austin. I really don't know. Not familiar. There's a lot of sites that I'm going. Somebody asked me about the pre-market. Yeah. I think in every place you can actually see, the way the important is what are you doing with this, because you can't go into trading with 10 stocks or 15 stocks because you can't manage it. You have to shrink it upon your values, not more than maybe 4 or 5, the most, because your full attention is supposed to be on top on them. Okay? Okay, it's building a nice bull flag INTC, guys. 650, our number. And Lazar. Playmobil, okay. How do you deal when you are up like 3R in a trade and you won't move, but the block or the stock reverse and you end up with only... First, it's really depend. It's really depend. Gil, if you're 3R or something, and again, it's really depend. And those level, probably you should take a partial or something, and probably sometimes, like I showed you on a lot of stock, the stock is heading back maybe to do a retest or not. You're never gonna know this. Sometimes if, like in the stocks today, in all the stocks that I showed you here, it was so powerful, the breakup or the breakdown that they didn't even fix. So part of the thing that when you see, even in the reversal or the retracement back, is which is the strengths continue, because sometimes you can see a red or something like this, but if you see that it's not with a big volume, something like this, it's still okay. But again, sometimes it's happened to me, I take a partial and then the stock is, if I'm raising stop and I'm getting hit out and then the stock is moving without me, you think it's not happened to me? It's happened to me a lot. So what? So what? Don't take it personally, Gil. Don't take it. It's happened. Yeah, what we are usually doing is we're taking all those issues very personal. We're making it personal to ourselves, like the stock know you, like the stock want to hurt you, like somebody wants to take your money, which is true, but they don't know you. They want to take everybody's money. So you have to think from above. You have to see exactly, in like here. It didn't break the 51, 2, few times, partials. Yeah, raise your stop now under the 50, and who knows what's going to happen, but this is going to be a profitable trade. So that's it. Don't sometimes overthinking or, start to make a story that never even happened. Okay? So, snap, snap. I think snap, at least from what I'm looking at, lost the snap, you know. It's lower high and put snap in 15 minutes. You can see the lower high very clear, Amir. Okay, and then you're gonna put not 2 question mark, you're gonna put maybe more question mark. Okay? So, yeah. Guys, if you don't have any further questions, let me watch a WB. I'm gonna finish right now. I don't have any thought about WD. I don't see something right now. Maybe above 40 a little bit, and now it's. If you are good in the money, you can taste, you know, like maybe take 30% of your risk, maybe try above 40, 10 cents, and maybe do a scalp, you know, if it's getting toward the high 40, 50, take something. And if you're not really willing to do some games, you know, don't. So I'm watching the level 2, the way it's actually moving, you know, like the way, you know, the price action is being filled, being taken, if the buyers are, like for example, watch the Wish right now. So Wish, definitely, you can actually raise your stop above 1880. Because you see there was a pullback, 1879, put few cents above. Now it's getting back to the low. And basically we have a new low right now. Again, 51. Again, the 50 that we actually were looking is being tested again. So definitely you're after, if I was in your place, maybe one partial only, raise my stop 1881 too, and wait for the breakdown, and then, you know, really the sky is not the sky. What is the other expression for the sky is the limits, and if we are doing a short, the earth is the limit? What can be a good expression for that, guys? In short, sky is the limit, and I'm not joking, I'm asking you. The hell? Hell is the limit. Okay. Australia is the limit. Okay. Flash down. Okay. Bottom of the ocean. I like it. Going to zero. Now going to zero, I can't use it. This is a patent that Michael wrote. This is a sentence that's so good, and it's Michael, it's not me. I have the let it grow, you know. I have the let it grow, and Michael have the going to zero. I told you, we need a t-shirt, Clifton. We need a special edition of t-shirt, you know. One side is let it go, on the back, you know, going to zero. So you can switch. Definitely. I think it's going to give you confidence. Guys, thank you very much. And it was a good day. Hope we have a good session. So we learned a little bit, had a good conversation. Again, if you want, email me and mentoring, you just email your account manager, put me CC, and hopefully we can meet. So thank you, guys. Bye. Bye, Michael. Thank you.
Thanks, Amir. Have a great afternoon. Okay, guys, we are up from the lows of the day, basically turning negative for the day for the leading indexes. But, you know, it's a minor sell-off day. It's not even a sell-off. A minor red day, the SPY is down 0.17. The Qs are flat. So the SPY is negative. The Qs are at the zero line. So basically nothing happened. So far, nothing major, I mean, happened. I'm watching PDD, but I did not buy the 162 reversal. That's shame on me because it could have been a great trade. I mean, PDD is unstoppable today, the best trade I think overall. And also watching now WB as it moved over 40. Intel reversed sharply from the 50, so those who bought the reversal at 49.50, that was pretty much the entry point. I'm gonna maybe that depends how it moves. I'm gonna try another leg up from 49.50 using a tight stop loss and maybe add over 50. Yeah, let's take a look at the JCI for Joy. JCI. Gannett. Wow, Gannett is now at $3. Really? Looks good, but we normally don't trade them $3 stocks. Wow, what a breakout, guys! Over 3 on the daily. Amazing move. Yeah, that's your entry now at 350. Risk is down to the view up 8 cents or 10 cents. Target the highs of the day. I don't see the volume that can carry you higher because take a look at the volume. The volume was good on the way up, but now it's you're losing volume. So nothing's going to happen on a small cap without huge pickup in volume. That's actually the rule of trading small caps. You need huge volumes, Joy. Talking about huge volumes, well, what's going on with Tesla? Another leg up? Okay, we are basically now building probably a bear flag at the lows of the day between 371.50 and 371. Guys, those who remember the FUTU trade from yesterday, remember that consolidation trade that triggered very late on the day? Today I picked up on that trade. Not a big winner, but a nice winner. But nothing really is going on in FUTU today. Nothing. Still looking for short trades. If I can find a long pattern, I won't hesitate for a long trade. I mean, the market is lower all day, but if I can find a good entry point long, so be it. PACB was very weak today. PACB, a biotech stock as much as I remember. Yeah, then turn around. Basically, I remember wanting to short it at the VWAP period that was under 24. Now it's at 24.75. If there is a trade maybe under 24.75, risking risking 25 cents. We cannot use the VWAP, so you can use the round number 25, but it's not like there is anything amazing there, Johnny. In PACB under 24.75, the only thing that stands out there is some resistance at 24.75. So you can see that anytime it touches 24.75, there is a spike up in the PACB. XPEV, I traded XPEV twice today and failed on both. I don't know why, but I just failed. It's not moving much anymore. On the INTC stop loss, what is your entry, Tanya, on INTC? If it is 49.50, the stop loss is 49.20. You can see this reversal. The best stop loss will be, of course, 49. That's the round number. Looks like it's kind of lost it. I'm looking at the volume bars. Great move up, but now the volume bars drop significantly. Amazon was great yesterday, and it continues to be great today. Yeah, over 33.20 for $15 move. Take a look, guys, at the daily in Amazon. A great day yesterday, over 3,200, and today over 33.20. Working very, very nice. Amazon is always a play as we approach the holidays. Always a play into the holidays. So tomorrow we are trading, and and Thursday we also trade. I remember, I think I talked about it a year ago. One day before Christmas, Amazon had a stellar move. So maybe today it's going to do it earlier. Not a lot of volumes today, but not a lot of volume today, but a nice move. If Boeing breaks, Boeing is flat today, but it had a nice reversal down from 218, and now at the lows of the day. But overall, basically, if you look at the daily chart, it's not moving much over the last 4 days or 5 days, for that matter. Again, this is not a good entry point right now for Boeing. You should have been in this trade at 217, maybe 218. Now it's 215.50. You're late by $2, maybe $2.50. Yeah, let's take a look at NEO. Neo long. The question is, where was Neo long trade? And the answer is 44.50. Now it's anywhere between 44.50 and 45. Yeah, PDD is on fire, unstoppable. I don't know what's going on, really. FCL today, on the other hand, it's very, very flat. It's down 8%, but if you look at the daily chart, you see the gap down. If you look at the intraday chart, I don't see any reason to buy it. Any reason to buy FCL today? Maybe maybe tomorrow things will change. Maybe later, but actually I see a short trade in the stock, if at all. Guys, sometimes it takes time to find the news. Usually it's 24 hours. But there's Linda, you can bet that there are news today in PDD. The stock is not up 15% on no news. It's not happening. If not for the spreads, I would have shorted probably ARCT under 41.80 or 70, 41.90, but it's spready. ARCT has 15, 10, now 8 cent spread. I think Snap kind of lost it at this point. This is the trend, the trade in Snap. Snap moved higher for the first half an hour. Since then, take a look at these perfect lower highs, and it broke 53. Basically, that was the first major signal that something's wrong. It's trending lower. I don't see any reason to buy it. It's not like the market. Let's say the market is moving sharply higher. Okay, so you join in, but this is, the market is not moving sharply higher. Actually, the market is stuck at the lows. Yeah, let's take a look at the Novavax. Very low volume. Wow, this is embarrassing. Also the daily. Take a look at the daily Novavax. Horrible daily. Very choppy daily. No volume intraday. Also spready. Not my type of, I don't see, a great setup here in Novavax. The only setup that I see is the breakout over 119. The risk is going to be $1. The target pretty much $1. Also, it's very spready. So the bid now is 118.86. The ask 119.16. So 30 cents. Not I don't think it's going to cut it. I'm not going to buy this trade. Moderna is obviously a way better trade than NVAX. More volume, more price action, lesser spreads. NVAX is, kind of following to a degree follow-up. It's a follow-up for Moderna. Let's take a look actually at Moderna today. Let's see. Maybe I can try the 114.20. Use the VWAP as stop loss. That's nearly 40 cents over 114.20 again. But this is like forcing a trade. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with it. We'll try to watch carefully PDD, and maybe it's going to deliver a big pullback and then we can buy it. I'm thinking 162. 162 will be great. 164 is not going to cut it. We could have been in this trade from 156 or 7. Now it's super duper extended. Guys, a reminder from Clifton with regard to the funded account programs. The promo ends, the Christmas promo and New Year promo actually ends on Thursday, isn't it? Sale of the account program. Yeah, this coming Thursday. Thanks, Clifton. Guys, a reminder for you also, we meet today for the second day of the case studies class. Today at 4:05 in the room here. It's going to be also open for YouTubers, Instagram, all the social media. Those who are following us on social media, you're more than welcome to attend the class today at 4:05. I have 4 stocks that were interesting and were nice winners or nice losers over the last month. And I still didn't pick the ones that are going to be showing today. So that's going to be a secret. But you already know basically what we're going to deal with. I mean, there's no hiding the big movers or the big losers. Okay, XPV. XPV. No, I couldn't find an entry in XPV. Tried them earlier along, then it reversed lower. Now it's again very choppy. And again, the market is also very choppy. So we have a choppy stocks, choppy market. Most of the time, the result is going to be not very interesting. Talking about not interesting, guys, finally, after moving sideways this whole trading day, JT made it to the highs of the day. It was, such a boring stock despite the nice move. Dash has a lot of buyers at 140, a lot. I've been watching this trade pretty much all day. A lot of buyers there, so it can be a trap for short traders. Again, if you shorted Heiko at 140, where is the stop loss? I mean, the only stop loss that right now you can use is the VWAP. And basically ask yourself, why didn't you short at 141 using the VWAP, 25 cents, instead of waiting now to short at 140, where you have a dollar stop loss? Maybe, maybe less, but do you see the unbelievable support here? But once it's going to break, it's going to really take a dive. The question is where you're going to enter. Pre-enter at 140. Now it took the dive actually. So as you can see, if you didn't enter exactly at the round number, you're getting a field at 139.75, and you're already losing money in a split second. That's a trap. Looks to me like a trap, Short BTBT. Let's take a look. BTBT was a great winner yesterday. It's a deadbeat today. Still, I don't see a reason to short it. Maybe buy it over 950. Now it's trading at 9 actually. It's very choppy. I mean, Noor, it's basically moving sideways since 10 a.m. It's exactly where it was at 10 a.m. under the VWAP. Very choppy day. No volumes, no ranges. Not very interesting. Let's put it this way. I think I know why K-Web is higher today. That's because of that's Chinese internet. That's because of PDD, NetEase, Weibo, and some others. So that's an important ETF for those who want to invest or are looking to invest in China. PDD is a Chinese social media. I don't think they even have a website in English. It's all kind of funny games for teenagers. I really don't understand what they're doing there because, like I said, everything is Chinese. But they do what they know what they are, on top of that. I mean, the stock is booming today. I don't know. Again, I don't think they reported earnings. This is not the earnings season. Not a lot of stocks report earnings one day before Christmas. I think it has to do with an upgrade, maybe some other positive news like maybe a merger. I don't know. Again, investment. You can read for sure. You'll be able to read them in Yahoo Finance tomorrow or today in the afternoon. Not that it really matters to us. Wow. Guys, I'm going to short GME under 1935. You can see the pattern in the room. The reversal lower under 1935, risking 15 cents. We have a very good target for this trade. Again, nothing is really moving, so that's another problem. But at least this is a very weak stock today, GME. After some profit taking, the pattern looks, good for more downside. 1935. That's my entry in GME, risking 15 cents. It's unbelievable. Everywhere I look, stocks are moving in different directions. Not a lot of clarity in this market. Yeah, let me go back to the GME trade. The entry is short under 1935. So the idea is to use this, let's call it reversal pattern using the view up in the middle. I mean, it's not really that clear, but the entry is clear and the stop loss are clear. The entry is 1935, the stop loss 1951 or 2. So it's like 15-cent risk here. All we're seeing right now is a very, very choppy, slow-moving market. Talking about good moves, another leg up in Tesla. Yeah, let's take a look at Plug. Plug short. Yeah, pretty much the same pattern. Short indeed under 31.90, risk 15 or 16 cents, and try to get lower, but the market is not moving lower, Alec. The market is not moving lower. The trading GME is short at 1935 and stop loss over 1950. The target to take a partial in this market is 1-to-1, maybe 2-to-1. That's pretty much what we're dealing here right now. Any other idea is, far-fetched. We barely move right now. Unless there are some news, then it's different. But the move in Intel totally faded now. Wow, Snap is such a terrible. Sorry, not this is not Snap. This is Snap. Yeah, such a loser right now. It's basically trending lower after being good for 30 minutes or 35 minutes today, and since then nothing. Yeah, take a look at the chart of Snap. Lower highs. Since it reversed lower and broke 53, and I thought it's going to be like fast reversal from the view up then, nothing like that. Do I like candy short? Let's take a look. I like it short, but how big can this move be? Candy is really like a candy now. I don't have a problem with the flat. I have a problem with the daily range. The daily range is, under 705 and adding under 7, risking 10 cents. You'll need lots of sellers here in candy. I mean, it's still positive on the day, but the trend is definitely lower. So the gap up fooled nobody. Immediately it sold immediately after the gap up. Well, maybe they got a big news about a contract with China, but that's not very helpful because you can see the stock started at 8 and now trading at 7. There's a big buyer at 705. So if this one drops 705 and I don't know what to expect at 7, but I would expect a lot more than 705. And you win the fight at 7. This one may I don't know, may drop another 20 cents. That's your best scenario. Yeah, the stop loss is still 1951 in GME. 1951 for a break under 1935. Yeah, I will take candy. Yes, I will. Risk 10 cents on that trade. Guys, everything that you do right now, as long as this market trades the way it does right now, everything is should be half position on lots of choppiness here. Lots of choppiness. When I'm talking even about PDD right now. Again, the idea is to short candy, but it's a very late entry, very late, pretty much at the lows of the day. So if you know what you're doing, it just broke 705, but there's going to be a fight for every cent in candy. I mean, it's not a big mover, and if you're going to get 15 cents under 7, it's a miracle. What do I think of Baba short? Baba is trending higher, other than that one spike lower. So no shorts in Baba for me. I mean, MP, let's take a look. MP was a good mover in the morning session. MP. Hold on a second. MP. Wow, looks great. Looks great under the VWAP. That's 30.25, I think. Or 30.30. The risk on this trade is going to be 20 cents to the 30.50. Yeah, MP short. Under 30.30, that's pretty much the VWAP, and use 20 cents to the 30.50. With the first target as 30, and maybe more later, you know. Things are going to be very, very slow. Let's take a look at APPS. APPS is, down 6%, but overall very weak. Moving sideways now. I see nothing in APPS, nothing. Guys, don't be aggressive. This is a very, very slow moving market, very slow. Good news coming out, yet the stock is not moving. Guess what? If the good news are coming out, you are the only one, Alec, thinking about the good news. Again, this is not how Boeing reacts on good news. Read good news and the Boeing is up to the view up in a minute. It's also no bad news because who blocked the 2,000 checks? Trump? Mitch McConnell? I don't know. That's it gets too complicated and weird now between the Congress, the Senate, Trump, Biden. It's like they need to clear the atmosphere there. Anyway, I don't see any trade in Boeing. The only trade that I'm seeing in retrospect was the reversal shows from 218. That was perfect. The market is super no mover. Chinese stocks are just unstoppable today. JD had a nice reversal, but then moved very slowly to 84.50, then to 85, and now another leg up. While I bought it early in the morning and barely survived the pullback. Any thoughts on RKT? Let's take a look. Yeah, it's a long trade over 2080. The question is, can it deliver, or any stock deliver right now other than PDD and BABA? $0.20 on this trade. 20 cents in RKT long over 2080. FUBO short. Let's take a look. Or BABA long. Again, I'm watching BABA. There was a possible entry at 236. With regard to FUBO, which is again another big mover, but again, I don't see a clear decision here in FUBO. It's not moving lower anymore. It's not moving higher anymore. Not sure what's going to happen here in FUBO. Most likely nothing. The VWAP is 30 cents above, so. Do I use the daily ATR? Yes, I use it. But this is now 2 days ahead of Christmas. Not a lot of things are going to happen. I mean, how many stocks are BABA or PDD today? Most of the stocks don't have the volumes. And I will stay away from FUBO. It's very choppy. Did not deliver even one good move all day. Why would it start delivering it now? Yeah, VXRT. Let's take a look. Short. Again, nothing here. I don't see any volume endo for a good move. The 580 looks like it's going to be a support level. No, I guess the only place to focus today was PDD. Not focusing on PDD for me was a huge mistake today. And now I didn't want to buy it at 164. It's now at 166 almost. Yeah, I was watching also ARCT for a short trade. Take a look at the price action though. Very, very choppy, sideways. And I don't have a clear entry point. I don't have a clear, tested level, maybe other than 42 or 41.90. It's like not really clear. And not good enough, let's face it. Not good enough ARCT. Also, the stop loss is 42.60, 50. It's super choppy. GME also out. Very, very choppy environment right now. But it looks like we are kind of moving higher from the lows of the day. Good day for Netflix. Good day for Chinese internet. Good day for Amazon and Facebook. Facebook is up nearly 1%. Also, Baba now unstoppable, broke 237. Yeah, let me take a look at PayPal, which is one of the, or was until a couple of weeks ago, one of the winners in this market. Now, actually, I think the last time I saw it was when it broke 220. That was 2 weeks ago. Chinese internet is on fire. That I can tell you. the weird thing is that today Apple is not responding at all, and Tesla is not responding at all. Yeah, I told you guys that 140 is a huge support level for Dash. Those who insisted of shorting at 140 are now having problems. Maybe there is also a news-driven move here. And the market is moving up. Yeah, the IPO is dead, guys. Totally, sorry, that's not the IPO. Where is the IPO? IPO. Anyway, guys, I can't find the IPO stock, but the way it traded early in the morning, maybe it's not such a big loss. MRM, yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, it's continued to slide on no volumes, huge spreads. I mean, if there was one trade in this one was maybe short 16, maybe. Now it's, untradeable. Let's forget about this IPO now and focus on, where can I focus? I mean, Baba took off at 236, now at 238. Finally, a reversal day for Baba after a very disappointing month. Maybe finally the Chinese Communist Party is off its back. Baba is up 7% today. Take a look at this move into the gap today. Baba was over 300 2 months ago, traded at just above 200 the day before yesterday. So that's roughly 50% or 33%. 33% in 2 months. No, I mean, other than the reversal now at 235, 236, 237, 238, a good move, but it was messed up by that huge sell-off bar exactly mid-lunch. I don't know what was the deal with that bar, but obviously anybody that was long, it kind of flipped it. I would have probably flipped and stop out. Again, the weird thing today, guys, is the Apple's price action yesterday, or actually I think today, traded at all-time highs. And of course, there was a sell-off bar early in the morning. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session for the rest of the trading day. I'm going to take a break. Remember, we also meet today for the second day of our case studies course for December. That's going to be here in this room at 4 or 5, open also for social media. Brace, again, yesterday, it was maybe tougher for those who are taking the class the first time. Those who are taking the class the second and third time are used to it, but those who are coming in without the Star Trader class, you have next month the Star Trader class. So you do need actually to be on top of the technical patterns that we teach in the Star Trader class in order to really enjoy the case studies. So it helps, though. It helps. Yeah, I mean, PDD is killing it, going through the roof today. All you need now is to learn Chinese and use their website. Play those games. Looks like a fun website. Probably very profitable as well. Actually, guys, we had cases. We had cases with PDD in the case studies class maybe 8 months ago. 8 months ago, when it broke over 20 or 25, I don't remember the exact entry, we had a case for PDD and Billy. Now take a look at those both Chinese social media stocks where they are this week. Same with many other winners. We picked them up in their infancy, like Neo, I think at 4 or 6. So we're going to have a tougher time next year because I don't see any way that 2021, I hope, is going to deliver like 2020. But 2020 was totally nuts. Okay, guys, the red bar now in the SPY. And the bull flag at 238 in Baba. Unbelievable. Yeah, guys, take a look at this. This was probably the trade that we analyzed 8 months ago. This breakout over 40, probably. I mean, I need to look for that for that case. This breakout over 40 in April, and now it's 300% higher. Maybe due to COVID, maybe other reasons, but all the Chinese internet sector is sharply higher today. But PDD is leading those the charge today for them. With regard to Peloton long, Peloton big sell-off day today actually. Well, actually not that big. Down 2% or 2.3%. Again, it's under the VWAP. Once the stock trends lower and is under the VWAP, to me it's a negative, meaning a potential short trade, not necessarily a long trade. Because again, where do you see Jordy the long trade or the strong pattern or the good volumes here? It's probably going to bounce against the VWAP and turn around, probably. If you do like it, again, for whatever reason, maybe over 148, I don't think it's going to get there. It's not really a strong stock today. Basically, you can see that it has lower highs. It's easy to draw them on the chart. Take a look at this perfect lower high setup. And the VWAP is above, the round number is above. Highly unlikely that this one is moving, out of nowhere higher. I mean, it can happen. The chances are not that great. Did not trade them a new trade over lunch since GME, and GME is way out now. Waiting for a new trade. Guys, again, remember we meet today at 4:05 for the class. If you cannot attend, it's going to be recorded, and you can request later the recording later or not today, later tomorrow morning from Clifton. Clifton, everybody knows your email. That's the most frequent. It's a frequent flyer type of email. Now, frequent flyers miles are not worth much those days. So your email is worth way more.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. I saw the IPO was an absolute dud. And PDD,
yeah,
I'm now green with the PDD trade. Watched it over lunch. We got all that we asked for and more on PDD at the 160.50 range here, and went all the way up to 165. I did not stay in that long. So looking forward to now. I'm flat for the day. I don't have any trades on right now, and I am green right now, about $697. I came all the way back on the PDD trade and finally got green after being red this morning.
Guys, take a look at PDD on the daily chart over the last 2 months. How many big green bars the stock went through? I mean, those are the biggest range and trading volume ever for PDD. Starting with mid-November, and in December, 1, 2, 3, 4, and now a breakout to all-time highs today. That's staggering what's happening in this stock. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break, and I'll come back a bit later. Remember, we meet also at 4:05. Jasmine, there are no issues with TFS? Not today. Again, I think you have some internet issues. If you're complaining again and again and you're the only one, you need to upgrade, do something about your internet connection. That's probably the fault for that.
Yeah, it could be. And many of you that are out there that are on Wi-Fi, that is one of the culprits instead of being directly connected to an Ethernet port. And if you are a trader that is trading full time, then Ethernet ports and direct access and the throughput is important. Less important is the the size of the hard drive or what type of hard drive you have and things like that. Decent RAM on your computer is fine. You don't have to go crazy. But again, the Ethernet and the throughput, your card, that's important. And those of you that are on the Wi-Fi, that's that's where you find a lot of the issues. And again, it's not a TEFS, it's not a COMEX, it's not anything like that issue. It's more of an issue with getting the throughput that you need to have a good, smooth desktop experience. NKLA. Let's take a look at NKLA. I would say 16, but you know what? It's down for the day. Take a look at where the SPY is today. SPY is also down, continuing down. NKLA. I'd probably stay short this time, maybe under 15.50. If you are going to take it long, if you are going to take it long, Balkan, then maybe $16 is the whole number. Yeah, I mean, PDD, if it pulls down enough. Let's take a look at Rocket. Yep, sure. RKT. Oh, yeah, it looks really good. 2080. Here, I'll make the reason why not to take it, but if you are going to take it, 2080 would be the way to do it, up over that whole number, 2080. The problem is that what are you going to do? You're going to get, what if it goes to the high of the day, Simon? You're going to make 20 cents. I mean, to me, the setup is great. Nice bull flag setup, but the risk and reward for 20 cents, I don't think is worth it. I'll keep it up here and we can watch it to see how it turns out. I'm just saying, even if it goes through the high of the day, it's not really worth it, Yeah, VLDR. Let's see, VLDR. Yeah, that would have been nice through the 23 mark. It pulls down to that 22.59 right at the VWAP and yesterday's close, Stuart, are at the same time, or at the same level. Yep, LAZR, not much there. Bubba off to the races, though. Brand new high, BABA. Yeah, I'm looking for one. I am looking for one here to come into. Again, looking at risk and reward, looking at the volume of the day, and just not seeing it right now. Very slow. Very, very, very slow. Please check IMMR long. I will do that. Let's take a look at IMMR. Yep. IMMR. Yeah, looks good. Either here or at 13, ma'am. Either here or at 13. I'll bring it here on the screen. Take a look at the daily, see where we're at, straight up like an arrow. So your risk is fairly high here. So either right here, this 1250 area with a $12 stop loss, or right above it at 1210 at the VWAP line. Yeah, it's not tradable. Yeah, Bubba's killing it, right? Bubba on the daily's got a lot more. Trace, let me get a quick sound test, please. Here we had a power outage at the office. Anybody? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Yep. Appreciate that. All right, back in business here. Yep, let's just wait patiently. Let's take the right trade this afternoon. Yeah, I do like Marna Long, 114. That's one that I'm looking at here. There goes your VLDR. Again, PDD, off to the races. Lemonade, starting to go. Take Lemonade over the 117. I mean, I think it's a risky trade at any point today, but it is starting to move higher. No, I just want to make sure. I don't want to just jump into a trade to jump in, and I don't see anything that looks real good right now. Take a look at SLV. No trade on that. I was watching that Rocket Mortgage as well. Riot's starting to come up just a little bit here. SPY is broken. SPY does not look good right now. Boeing's sitting down here. IMMR, I think we looked at that before. That's not tradable. Lemonade's starting to come. We can try Lemonade over 117. The only problem with Lemonade over 117 is you gotta have a strict downside move, because if it doesn't make it, I'm gonna go 116.50 on LMND. I'll take 500 shares, then we can always add to it for sure. Okay, if you're into the LMD trade, LMND trade, all we have to do now is we'll watch the 118, probably 117.90, and I will come out of this trade. 117.90, and I will come out of the trade. Okay? Right before 118. I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to take my 80 cents. It'll be a good trade for us. Here we come. Come on. Keep coming. Yeah, no, I'm going to let it go. Just have some patience with it here. Let's see if we can get that 117.80 or so right up the ladder here. I don't think so either, Lou. But we're going to find out here. I'm going to give it about 8 more cents here. I'm coming out of it. I'll come out of 400 shares here at 117.80. Anything over that. You got that ask at 118.02. Target, I'm out. 400 shares out. 117.85. 400 shares out. 117.85. No, that adds to it. Puts me up over $1,000 for the day. $400 right here, or $300 right here. And we'll see. I'm going to have $100 still in the ball game here. You can always add now. Here's the way to do this. You've paid yourself first, right? You've paid yourself first. Now, from here, all that you need to do is go in there and say, okay, I've come out of four of the 500 shares, and now what I'll do is I can add back half of the 400, which is 200. So I'll add 200 shares at the break of 118. Yep, absolutely. So we're going to add, if we break 118. So a real successful trade to start the afternoon. Let's see if we can get any more. Again, it doesn't take but one trade. I mean, right there, if you had the right, even with 500 shares, you're still making $300 on the move up. Little pullback here. You can see PDD's pulled back as well. Nice successful trade on Lemonade. I'd like to get a couple of those in a row. That would be nice. Well, let's spread this out just a little bit here. Hold on. There we go. Now we'll be able to see it a little bit closer here as we get over the 118. So you want to be watching the ask. You want to get this to 118. You want to watch down here, and you want to watch this volume. Volume increasing. Move over the whole number 118. And we're all set. Screen is frozen. Okay, let me try this again. Hold on. Yeah, it just has to be with the screen sharing. That should be better, right? Yeah, there you go. Now, PDD anywhere up here, I mean, it looks like it's either going to do one of two things into the close. It'll probably just sit here and go sideways, or we're going to continue with the leg up. And if you get the leg up here and you're in this long, then good for you. Yeah, let me take a look at SE, Jesus. Yep. LMND trade will be over for me under right here, 116.50. All right, let's see here. Yep, let me see, SE. Yep, I like it, 187. You know, you got support right here on the, here, take a look at it. You got support right here on the VWAP, right? If you open this up, I think you could take it right here, 186.20, maybe 186. You take it right here, play it for about 50 cents, Jesus, 50 cents. Take a look at VLDR. Yeah, VLDR looks great over 24. Great over 24. Now let's take a look at Mara. Yeah, it's inching along. It's inching along. I like this VLDR. We can watch this. Watch PDD break out the top here again. So again, what you do is you come in here, you take a look at this top candle, find out where the top is, 166.70. 166.80, you can come into this trade here too as well, PDD. I'm going to watch this VLDR for just a little while here though. Yep. Nice peaceful afternoon so far. Look at PDD rise. Yeah, I'm flat now. I don't have a trade on. A, B, and B. Yep. $150. Yeah, anything over 150, I actually like this better than, well, I don't. The volume, VLDR's got better volume, but this may provide a good opportunity here, A, B, and B. I'll keep a watch on this on my other screen. Yeah, it's a good trade. And then Wish. Let's see, WISH. Nothing really there. Just continue to short that, Jan. And then Bubba. Bubba, I'd look for a place to go long. In fact, I'll do that with you here. Let's take a look at this trade. 237 long Bubba. Out of the LMND trade. We're going to switch over to Bubba now. I'm going to call it 237 long. Same 500 shares, just playing it small this afternoon. This will be a BABA trade long over 237. Okay, 500 shares. Got to break that 237. We got to see this little reversal here, this little valley start to come up and get filled higher here. Yeah, other than that, I think it'll continue on. We'll watch it here. 237 entry. Okay, if you're long it, I'm looking for a full point here. If we get a full point, my trading day could be done. Be 2 successful trades this afternoon. Don't want to push anything. Yeah, I want a full point out of it. Yeah, PDD is, you're not stopping it today. That's why I said you can almost close your eyes and just go into PDD, into the close today. I really do think it's going to be fine. There goes PDD. Still in the Bubba trade. Let's take a look at Snap over here. Yeah, I would say so. What is that, 51? Yep, Mars inching itself forward. I mean, if you want to, take it over 12. 12. Good investment. I would imagine Tesla on a pullback into 2021. Apple, just the big names, probably going to really succeed going into 2021. I think Tesla on any type of pullback is a good buy. Come on, 238. Bubba, I know you can do it. 238. Take a look at Fubo. I mean, no real help from the market. A little bit of a recovery here, but not much. Well, I think Fubo could be shorted. Here comes Bubba. Again, about 30 cents on Bubba. Let's see if Fubo gets over 38 here. Then we can talk about shorting it possibly into the close. $0.60 to go on Bubba, BABA. Coming up on 3 o'clock, last hour of the day. $0.20 to go, BABA. If you're with me on this trade, it's going to be a great trade. Yeah, you can see it here. It's pretty tight. It's about a 4-cent spread. Meir is starting to run. Yeah, BTBT maybe along at $10 if this continues. You're going to have to watch the overall market to see if we start to turn here into the close. There's just an hour left today, but we do not have trading on Friday this week. It's New Year's Day. Okay, now we can take it under 38 here, Fubo. And almost done with the Bubba trade. Let me put Fubo on here. Fubo short under 38. Okay, there we go. Okay, going to come out of the Bubba trade, 3/4 of the trade when we hit 238. And watching for the acceleration down on Fubo. Coming up 25 cents now. You can take it. You can take it long too. 38.40 would be the breakout high, Simon, for sure. Yeah, we're getting there. 30 more cents to go now. Yeah, I mean, the stop would be over the high, right? If we get into it under 38, the stop would be under this high right here. So just figure this out. 38, call it 38.40 exactly, Simon. What the IPO is what? Is it MGM or M? Which one is it today? MRM. I knew it started with an M. MRM. Over 15, you could take it. Yeah. Not much volume there. In fact, no volume. That's really why I wouldn't, probably wouldn't even trade it. Okay, watch it. Under 38, I'm going to take it here. And I'm going to come out of the Bubba here just a tad bit early here before the 238 break here. 237.90, I'll come out of it here. So just watch it. Okay, Fubo wants to go higher, obviously, right? And we'll let it. Okay, I'm going to come out of the Bubba here. We got more than what we thought. 238.23. I am out 3/4 of the trade. Bubba, 400 shares out. 238.23. Let the last 100 go here. Okay, Fubo, no trade. We'll visit that at 38. Two great trades here this afternoon. All right, we're 2 for 2. Yep. Okay, Scott. Yeah, like I said, PDD, you could continue. We'll see this turn probably in about 30 minutes here. We'll watch PDD. Yeah, and 237 on Bubba. If it runs under 237, I will come out of the rest of this 100 shares here on BABA. Yep. Yep. I think so. Yep. I think A, B, and B. Watch that MRM into the close today as well. Yeah, Bubba can continue. That's fine with me. We'll watch it here. Maybe hit 240 today. We'll just have the last 100 shares left here. Fubo, no trade yet. We'll see if this turns and burns to the downside. I mean, it looks good. The market right now, though, you start to look at the SPY. SPY is still down for the day, and it looks like we're going to finish red, right? Unless we get a snapback rally into the close today. Here comes Fubo. I'm going to pull it down here so we can get into this trade. Under 38 Fubo. But we don't need that anymore. See if we drop 38 here, traders. Yeah, much like that 38, but we may get in here. We may get in here now. SPY starting to recover. Stock's starting to move higher. A, B, and B, a little bit of a move. Not a ton. It may reverse and go the other way, and if it does, it should take out yesterday's close at 38.94, maybe a long at 39. Mm-hmm. Yep, A, B, and B now 30 cents if you're into it, 30 cents to the good at 150. Yep, no trade Fubo. See JMIA. I don't know. SPY's trying to make a run for it here late to stay positive. JMIA, there's absolutely no volume, but if you have to go long, 40.36, Jaspreet, 40.36, which is over yesterday's close. That looks like Fubo is telling us what it wants to do, and that's to go higher. Yeah, I mean, I think Fubo, yeah, over that 38.94, actually, you could get a little run on it, little head start on it. Fubo wants to go higher, so we're going to cancel this this short. And if you wanted to, you could have gone long right here at the break. I'm going to be done with the day here. I don't think I'm going to take another trade. Definitely not on the Fubo trade, as I'm not too sure where it's going to go into the close today, but definitely looks good. Definitely shot over yesterday's close. And probably higher now. On GAN, G-A-N? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, definitely something. I run up to 20. Yeah, big move up. I don't know what the news is on GAN. There's 30 minutes left in the day. 30 minutes. Yep, Fubo's off to the races. There's no doubt about it. I'm not going to watch this GAN trade at all. Yeah. SPY going to try to close, like we said a little bit earlier, SPY trying to fill the gap and close higher. It's just turned down pretty much close to the VWAP line. Traders, remember today after the close, you've got training with Michael today. That's going to start at 4:05. I'm going to keep the YouTube feed going for everybody. And remember, you've got a few more days to take advantage of the Christmas sale. This goes through December 31st, not the 28th. So you've got a couple more days to decide. Go through the 31st. So if you want to, use the link here in the room, catch up, take a look. Find out if it's right for you. There's a lot of training. Meir talked about it this morning, about how important the training is. Michael touched on it here this afternoon. Got to have some discipline. You've got to have some training. You've got to take part in this to further yourself. And if this is a good fit for you, take advantage of it while you can. We're looking to close out the month and get the type of traders that we've had here going into 2021. And if you want to be part of that, if you want to be part of Star Trader that's coming up, all the classes, the mentoring on the weekly basis, Star Trader top trader, all of these classes coming up here in 2021, plus more. We've got more in the works here. I think you're going to enjoy it, and we will see you then. But take a look at the link. If it fits your budget, if it fits what you want to do as a trader, then by all means, take advantage of it. Come on and train with us. Get that knowledge that you need to make a difference, and go from there. All right. Yep, Mike will be here at 4:05 today. Again, straight down. It's amazing, right? Straight up and straight down. Pump and dump, as we call them. Pump and dump. Yeah, Fubo might roll over. I'm not going to place another trade, though, today. I'm very fortunate. It's going to be a green day for me. It's going to be nicely green coming off of a red start to the day. So Keem, were you thinking to go long Fubo or what? Okay, traders, about 16 minutes left in the day. Couple of good trades this afternoon. Fubo won't be one of them. We'll move this up and out of here. There you go. Clean up the desk space a little bit. Get prepared for tomorrow. Now, tomorrow we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi in between. Get you prepared for the day. BLDR is nothing. Snap. Flat. And flat finish. There you go. PDD, like I said, close your eyes, press buy, and you got it made for the day. I think PDD is probably going to go again. Now, if you take a look at PDD on the daily, you see it's just broken out here. The problem with it is you just don't know where it's going to go. I mean, think about this. This year, from April, from when you had the virus start, right? It was a $40 stock. Now it's $168 on PDD. Okay, so you just have to be careful. If you're going to start to sleep with this stock, you're going to carry it overnight and stuff. Just be careful. It can run down 20 points like it can go up 20 points, according to the daily. And the other thing is about the daily is you have no idea where it's going to go because it's already been at the top. It's moving higher, and it's looking a little exhausted here now because of this huge. Traders, 10 minutes to go. And also remember, Michael comes on at 4:05 for training today. Yeah, going to be a fine day tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Wednesday, midweek hump day here in the trading room. Always a fun day to I'm going to give it about 5 minutes and I'll be done for the day. Remember, 4:05 coming up shortly is case studies with Michael. Okay, SPY taking a dive into the close today. Yep. Okay, traders, I'm done. I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody hold on. We will get the, let's see, we'll get the lessons started here momentarily and get everybody ready to rock and roll for the training with Michael for case studies today. Michael, put up his screen. Traders, I'll see you tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed. And I'll see you in the morning. 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. And we'll have Yogi in between. I want to say a special thank you to Yogi today. To Gabe and Clifton, Meir's gone, Trey, Danny as well. Everybody stay tuned. We're going to get started right away here with Michael and be talking about PTON to start. So appreciate a great trading afternoon. Finish the day green and appreciate everybody hanging in there. Gabe, thank you, my friend. Rest well. We'll see everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed.
Thanks, Scott. Have a good night. See you, of course, tomorrow. Guys, we start in 7 minutes. It's going to have the recordings if you need them as soon as tomorrow morning. Hi, and good afternoon, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? And of course, welcome to our case studies course, December edition. We closed the year with 2 more cases today and 2 more cases tomorrow. Guys, how many of you did not attend the class yesterday? Again, you can request the recordings from Clifton. So I will go in brief, very brief about the cases that we analyzed yesterday, because it's not very often, especially not in 2020, that we can really analyze a short trade. I mean, you need to be really with let's face it, a great memory in order to memorize a short trade in this market. I mean, maybe we can short intraday some stocks, but the overall sentiment pretty much since March, since actually late March, early April has been totally one-dimensional up, and I managed to find one candidate for a real interesting short. Let me show you the case that we analyzed yesterday. That was IQ. And again, you'll see that most of the cases, those who are winning, those who are losing, and it doesn't matter. There are always the same scenarios, the same basics apply to the stocks that move higher and the stocks that move lower. There's always, a signal. A stock is not going to move other than, those one trick ponies that jump up 300%, or yesterday we had a stock that jumped like, I don't remember, 1,000%, and then disappeared. I mean, we've seen one like this today. Those are not the cases. I'm talking about, stocks that have, a business plan, go with us a distance, months, if not years. There's always a signal of weakness or a signal of strength. Things don't happen overnight. So it's not like Apple turned. Okay, now Apple is only $100, but if you go back to 2000, 2020 years ago, on the chart you'll see that the stock price, I think you'll see it under $1, which of course it's not true. The stock was probably at 5 or 7 or 10, but it just went to so many splits. Again, if you discount the splits, I think Apple is not 40, is not 100 today, or 120 or 30. It's probably more in the Amazon area, like 3,000, maybe 5,000. Again, that's pretty much what Apple should have been trading at, if not for the splits in the stock. So again, there's always, if you look at the IQ chart, okay, before it broke and we analyzed this 20 breakdown, take a look at this signal that happened actually a month ahead. A month ahead, the stock was at the highs of the year. For those who don't know IQ, this is China's Netflix. This is China's Netflix, and as such was probably a great success. Let me show you the weekly chart. Now, actually, if I'm looking at even at the weekly, it's not such a great success, other than 1 month after following the coronavirus. Again, the coronavirus in China is looking different versus the coronavirus in Europe and of course in the United States, because as you can see, there was nothing showed them a great move higher other than one leg up in mid-June, and that was pretty much it for the stock. So going back to the daily chart, in mid-November it dropped from the highs of the year, from 28 down to 20 when the market went to its best month of the year. So November was the best month of the year for the SPY. IQ did the opposite, created a sideways move. Let's call it a bear flag formation, although it's not really a bear flag. And again, dropped again when the company decided to issue more stock to raise money. So that was the move on that announcement. And now it's really looking like an L. If you look at the chart, it looks like an L, a big drop, a move sideways. Now it really resembles a bear flag. Maybe more downside is coming. Anyway, that was the entry that we analyzed. Again, we're looking at round number, super important numbers on the daily chart that we can pretty much match between the daily entry and the intraday entry. That was our business in this trade in IQ. Again, a feasible trade. Those who, that paid attention, not that it was really, easy. Nothing is easy, but everything is doable when you have the technical pattern, the preparation, and of course the movement in the stock. So that was IQ for a short idea, and we talked about the new phenomenon that actually hit the markets this year, the SPAC IPOs. I call them IPOs because basically, from our point of view, it's a SPAC, which is a special placement. Hold on, what is the SPAC? SPAC. Special placement, acquisition, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't remember, but you can read it, of course, on Investopedia. SPAC, SPAC, special placement, acquisition. You know what? I don't want to spend time on it, on that, but the idea here is that you have a company that basically has no business model. It's not really functioning as a company. It just basically worth probably its cash value. It's trading at its cash value, and then suddenly this company merges with a live company, a live operation, creating a merger, and this merger issues now stock. And instead of going through a very tedious, expensive IPO process, now suddenly the process is pretty much is done very, very fast. It doesn't need new, doesn't go to the scrutiny of the exchanges or the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ, and basically becomes a viable company. And the example that we analyzed is actually, I think maybe we jinxed RMG. And now, how do you know that it is a SPAC and it's not an IPO? Because the SPAC has the print on the daily chart. If you look at the daily chart, you see this print where the stock is basically, in this RMG case, it's a $10 stock that moves sideways, as you can see, on no volume, no price action. Nothing happens for months in the stock until something happens. And the signal is, the first signal, probably, the first major signal is the move from the 10 area to the 14 area, probably on the first announcement that something is going on and they're going to merge the company. I don't remember the name of the company that was merged into RMG, okay? And then it's our business to start special purpose acquisition company. Thank you, Stewart. Thanks. I mean, it's easier to memorize a special IPO, but it's not really a special IPO. It's for our purposes, it trades like an IPO, but it's not a real IPO because there are, of course, different accounting processes here. From our point of view as day traders and short-term investors, it can be, I treat it the same. Okay, I don't trade an RMG, being that it is a SPAC, different from the way I trade, an IPO. Again, there is more volatility versus the market in both. So RMG goes through a process where the market recognizes the stock, and now it's all in for investors. Who are those investors? Institutional traders, retail traders. Guess what? I'm thinking if the stock moves from 10 to 35, it's not because of retail traders. And take a look at the volumes now. Now the volumes are picking up, and they are really ridiculous versus the volumes prior to the SPAC or the merger. So again, I don't have any data with regard to how many shares that are trading in RMG are being traded by institutional traders. Again, I have a clue that the stock is not going to move from 10 to 40 or near 40 in 3 weeks just by money from retail traders. Those retail traders, which is us pretty much, are not the type of traders that are going to take a stock from 10 to 40. We can take the stock from 10 to 15 and bring it back to 10 in the same trading day. That's what retail traders are doing. But those who are sitting in a position and are thinking RMG, or basically the business model behind it long term, maybe 6 months ahead, maybe others 6 years ahead. Again, those are the guys that are going to hold on to their positions that they bought at 10, at 15, maybe at 20, and maybe even at 35. While others are taking profits and moving on to other investment or trades. And we analyzed the move over 20. If you look at the chart, there is a 3-day pullback and then a hammer. Those who took the Star Trader class, this is why I said before that it's, I don't want to say crucial and super important, but it is important for everybody here that takes the case studies to be on top of the Star Trader class. The Star Trader class basically lays the foundation of everything that we're doing. So again, this is more like a Star Trader setup. Okay, this is a setup that you learn, guys, in the Star Trader class, where a stock that moves higher after a 3-day pullback, then you see you have a reversal, a doji, or in this case, a small hammer, and then a round number entry, and voila, from 20, you can carry the stock 1 trading day, and if you are a swing trader, maybe swing a quarter or half from 20 to 25, and if you are a really good trader, maybe you can swing it from 20 to 30 or 35, and then you have a beautiful month. I mean, basically not working. All you do is just letting the IPO, or in this case, the SPAC, do the work for you. And at one point, you're going to exit. Maybe at 30, you're going to exit. Maybe at 35. I mean, nothing runs straight up without coming down straight down. So those moves that are going straight up, 99% of them, I don't want to say 100% of them, but 99% of those moves are going to go straight down. So straight up equals straight down. Now, will this RMG really go back or come back to 20? I have no doubt that it will come back to 20, okay? So, but after 20, it's maybe it's liable to move to 80. Again, this is not our business anymore. So after the initial move, and the idea here is to use very, very simple technical entries, round numbers, cup and handle formations, breakout formation, most of the time simple setups that carry good risk reward, and that was RMG. Again, those who trade the RMG, and we traded last week RMG in the trading room, missed also a couple of great technical patterns. One of them was December the 23rd. Let me show you the trade on December the 23rd because it's an important one. Hold on a second. Let's go to December the 23rd. Now let's take a look at this setup. How many of you trust this setup to be a winning setup? Again, if you trust this setup to be a winning setup and you take this trade, I mean, I trust it. I just didn't see it in time. Okay, I think I saw it when it moved over 27 already. But if you trust this setup and you need to enter before it breaks 26.20 or 26.25, this is pretty much a lot of money to be made in an hour between 2 and 3, when most of the market is basically not moving. This 3.5 hour pressure cooker, and this is what it is here. We have a pressure cooker where the combination of this move sideways and this little daily creates, after lunch, this move, and all you need is to be part, risk 40 cents to get almost 6 to 1 or 7 to 1 in an hour. Yeah, that's great risk reward, first of all. Great risk reward, but it's not all about risk reward. It's about recognizing that this is not a normal stock. This stock is a SPAC or an IPO. I mean, this stock is basically alive less than a month. Okay, so you need to ignore the whole history because the history is not really important. The stock is pretty much born in December, and it's alive at 23 days. So that's not likely to happen in a normal stock. Yeah, it was cooking. I mean, but on a normal stock, okay, when the stock moves sideways for 4 hours, you say one thing: choppy, not interested. And indeed, this is most of the time the scenario where it's not really interesting. But this is a SPAC, okay? This is an IPO. It's interesting, okay? So I dare you to find this type of trades in a normal stock that work. I mean, that work with such vengeance, and obviously, I mean, if you look at the chart, take a look at the volume pickup immediately with the breakout. So this is a news-driven move. What type of news? Obviously, positive news. Again, I didn't go to Yahoo Finance or any other website and started to do a research. What was the real news in RMG? Because it's not really important what was the real news. The real news is positive news. So is it an investment? Is it an approval of merger? Whatever it is, okay. This is a money trade for us, and there will be more because if a trend is working. And the EV sector, I mean, I don't know if there are out there 100 stocks, 100 companies in the EV sector that are working and wanna be funded, and the route or the road to an IPO, a real IPO, is not a rosy one. You go through, I guess, a tedious, expensive a process. Here you have a different venue where the process is probably easier, maybe cheaper, obviously faster. It has, of course, some. There are other issues. Of course, those guys that are going to those or managing those processes are not doing it for free. That's for sure. So those guys that are the investors behind RMG are basically builded RMG to be able to exploit the demand for a SPAC that is now in the U.S. markets. Okay, so that's the end of yesterday's class. Now today, two more cases. Actually, being that we talked about a little bit about history, I'm going to go back in history and show you something interesting. Where is it? This is the one. Okay, now guys, anybody that trades our trading room knows one thing about Peloton. It's a great mover. 100 and let me see what's the price of Peloton. A $150 stock. Those who started trading 3 months ago, 4 months ago, 6 months ago, are pretty much, seeing a Peloton every day being traded, almost every day being traded in our trading room. And guess what? The stock was not IPO'd at 100. It was not IPO'd at 120, not even at 40. This is a totally different story. And this case, Peloton, okay, was analyzed by us in April 2020. And we called it Analyze the Daily and Intraday Price Action of Peloton in the middle of the coronavirus crisis. Okay, so April 2020, it's almost a year ago, but it's not even a year ago. It's 8 months ago when gyms closed across America. And that was pretty much the best gift the investors of Peloton could have hoped for. I mean, the stock was IPO'd, I think 4 months or 5 months prior, and I don't think even if Einstein is writing their business plan, he cannot bring in such a beautiful scenario for them where the gyms, the local gyms are closing, and now those guys that go to the gym and have their work day around exercising cannot do anything other than buy a bicycle or rent a bicycle, and now they need to do it in their living room. So that's what happened in Peloton. And if we look at the chart of Peloton, the way it looked 8 months ago. Take a look. The IPO was September 26, 2019. And that was 5 months prior to the coronavirus hitting the markets or hitting humanity. And take a look at the price action. It was IPO'd around the $25, then moved higher on some good earnings, the first wave of earnings. Then the stock drops 50% on the coronavirus scare. But guess what? Those who sold off in panic because all the market was in panic, weren't thinking very clearly with regard to the special business plan of Peloton. I mean, I guess not a lot of people were aware of how the coronavirus is going to hit and affect people. Anyway, it shows then a double bottom at 18. I mean, this is peanuts. And we analyzed the breakout over 30. So the breakout over 30 in early May, actually. Was it in May? Mid-February? In early April. In early April, the move over 30, as you can see here on the weekly chart, is pretty much a technical move. Now, how many people expected Peloton to move from 30 to 150 in 6 months or 7 months? Nobody. Trust me, nobody I mean, if you were looking at a Peloton those days, it was like a weird business plan with renting bicycles, practicing from home. Well, guess what, guys? And now it's a different world. So again, what's the difference between this setup by Peloton at 30 and the setup where you buy the SPAC at 20? What's the difference? Or you buy Neo at 6? Is there any difference, basically, any fundamental difference between 20 or 30 or 4 or 6? It's all based on the same concept. Find an entry on the daily chart, match it with an entry on the intraday chart, and of course buy strength, don't buy weakness, and try to buy it as, of course, cheap as possible. Don't wait for the breakout at the highs of the year. And if you buy with a good timing at a round number, and the trade works, I don't know how many traders started at 30 and are still in the trade. I guess none. None of the traders that started with this trade at 30 is now in the trade. But investors that started at maybe 20 or 30 or 25 are, at least to a degree, I think, in this stock. So that was a reminder how analysis, okay. And again, we are not fundamental analysts. I mean, I don't know if Peloton is making actually money or it's losing money, and what are their business plans. We never talked to anybody from Peloton. We didn't analyze. I'm not looking at any really important accounting numbers or measures or indications for the stock. We just look at one simple aspect, that's the chart. Okay, done with the Peloton in April. Now we start with the new Peloton. Peloton. And this is the new Peloton that we're going to analyze today. Okay, this is the old Peloton. Where's the new Peloton? Hold on a second, guys. Okay. So remember, just a minute ago, we analyzed the April move over 30. So now we're analyzing the December move over 120. What's the difference between 30 and 120? If you're going to look at the chart, you're not going to see a lot of difference. Now, if the stock is going to be at 240 next year or in 6 months, you'll know that you missed the 30 and you missed the 120, but the concepts are the same. Okay, the concepts are the same. Find an entry based on reversal trade, round number, clear entry on the daily chart, and go from there. Now let's see if it will work. One thing that I really miss is this information. How many ETFs are holding a Peloton? Because when we analyze a chart of a stock and we think long term, we think institutional investors, but the ground zero of institutional investors are ETFs, because ETFs are definitely not day traders. They are long term commitments in stocks. And I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say long term is 6 months or 6 years, but those who are doing the research and buying millions of shares in a stock are doing it for a purpose of holding that positions for longer periods of time. Again, those longer periods of time can be months. I'm sure that for many of those, it should be years, in terms of years, not really months. So I don't know the number of ETFs that were holding Peloton in April. Now, of course, the stock that comes fresh out of the IPO or after the SPAC, there aren't that many. Actually, the number of ETFs that are holding it is zero. But the number grows exponentially or very, very fast if the stock is being upgraded, if the stock is proving to be a winner. In the case of Peloton, the number grew, I guess, very, very fast. Now, what site? The ETF site? Yeah, that's what you want, Mikhail? It's very simple. ETF.com. It doesn't get easier than this one. ETF.com. And then you have huge amount of data with regard to ETFs. What I look at mostly is, and this is very important to us as day traders, okay, how many ETFs are holding a stock, okay, and how many shares. Now, 14.2 million shares out of the Peloton. I don't remember how many shares they issued, but if the number is in ETFs 20%, that's a good number. If the number is 1%, it's a meaningless number. Okay, so I want to see that lots of ETFs are holding, and I want to see that the number has some meaning. As you know, if you analyze an IPO, the number is going to be meaningless. If you analyze a small cap, the number is going to be meaningless. But this number should grow, okay, every month if the stock moves from 4 to 6 to 8. And again, if I think I showed it a month ago, the number of ETFs that are holding now NEO versus the number of ETFs that were holding NEO 6 months ago. Again, 6 months ago, if you look at the NEO chart, it was $4. And we analyzed it in the room, I think, at 4 or 6. Okay? And the stock grew to be a $50 stock 6 months later. That's up tenfold. Okay, so Peloton is not up tenfold; it's up only fourfold from 30 to 120. But still, that's a significant number. So again, why are we looking at this number? Just to understand that this is not a one-trick pony where the stock moves up very, very fast, and those who are pushing it up are not going to let go very, very fast because they are institutional traders, they are ETFs, they are those that are thinking long term. And that's actually the big difference between a stock that's moving up from 0 to, I don't know, let's say $80 or $100 in one day. I mean, it's amazing. We've seen yesterday a stock, again, I don't remember the symbol, that moves from, it was up 1,000%, okay? I don't know if it was up from 1 to 100 but it was up from a small number to more than 50 and then crashed to 13 2 hours later after it was halted. So this is not the type of stock that we want to, of course, analyze and trade. Most of those stocks are going to be probably going to go to zero very fast. Okay, but those stocks are being manipulated or are moving higher on retail traders. Okay, those stocks don't have the backbone of institutional traders because institutional traders are the backbone of the market. They control, I don't want to say 80% or 85%, but they are behind the strength of the U.S. markets. I mean, if the U.S. markets were using, we needed the strength of the U.S. markets, and we were using retail traders. We were only shorting stocks. The long trades would have been seldom working. I mean, it will be a one-way street, down to zero. Anyway, so let's again analyze Peloton and the strength in Peloton. In March, the stock hit rock bottom during the coronavirus crisis, and then it's up 600% and trades as high as 140. So from 2020 lows 17.7 in let me see how many months, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months, actually less, 7 months. The stock is up 600%. Okay, what happens here? Basically, the demand for health in America is the reason. I don't know that this company operates anywhere else. So it's all U.S. Again, the Qs, on the other hand, are up 80% from the lows of the year. Okay, the Qs are up 80% from the lows of the year. But Peloton is up 600%. Now, can this stock repeat this performance next year? I doubt it. Okay, but it's again, this is not the purpose of those cases. The purpose of those cases is to show that the markets are not finding new tricks every day. It's always, or most of the time, the same trick. Okay, the stock is very, very strong on the daily chart, then goes to a pullback, then you find an entry point. In this case, it doesn't get any rounder than 120, although 100 was even better, but the number was 120, and now your business is to find how you can survive the entry at 120 based on the daily chart, create a day trading opportunity that turns maybe into a winner on the daily chart. And guys, I'm going back to the ETF.com. Take a look. The biggest holder of Peloton is now the Qs. So I didn't check the list of the Nasdaq 100, but guess what? I'm sure that Peloton is in there. They threw out some stock. I don't know, of course, which, and they just brought in Peloton. Again, the managers of the ETF here have a distinct interest of bringing in the best of the best. So if they have a NAM stock or a thing of the past that's not really picking up volume and it's losing ground, they just immediately they create a petition amongst its managers, and they move on from they're throwing out immediately the loser, and they're looking for winners. Always they're looking for winners according to their criterias and regulation and stuff, which of course is different between ETFs and ETF managers, but the purpose is always the same: to show the strength of the ETF and bring inflows of money into the ETF, because this is the money that is going to the management company. If it is 0.1% per year, or I don't know, again, I'm not familiar with this business. I don't know anything about it, actually. But it's clear that the business is bring into the ETF the best companies and try to increase the inflow of money into the ETF. And guess what? The Qs are working to perfection. Okay, so on the other hand, we have the largest allocation in the IPO ETF. There is an ETF symbol IPO. You can't forget it. And this one is speaking out amongst the recently IPO'd stocks, the best of the best. So, I guess you're not going to find Apple and Facebook and Google in this IPO ETF, but you're going to find Zoom, maybe BYND, maybe I don't know, maybe Neo and maybe all the best of the best of the recently IPO'd stocks. I guess Lyft is not going to be in there. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, IPO has a 10% exposure to Peloton. That means that those guys started to buy Peloton heavily. Okay, so again, the IPO ETF, guys, if you look at the numbers in the IPO ETF, a huge winner for 2020. The IPO ETF started, I don't know where it started actually in 2020, but it traded in June and July at the 35, 36 level. It's now pretty much doubled in the last 6 months. The Nasdaq did not double in the last 6 months. This IPO ETF did double in the last 6 months. And Peloton is just one very, very strong component, and of course a winning component of the IPO ETF. Now, you ask yourself, what is the best, how can I create a correlation between Peloton and the S&P 500? And why is it that important? Because if you buy a stock like Peloton, you want to have a reference to it. Like we buy Apple, we immediately look at the Qs or the S&P 500. And we buy a leader in the Nasdaq, we look at the Nasdaq 100. But when we're looking at Peloton, basically looking at the S&P 500 is a mistake. If you look at Peloton, you need to look at the Nasdaq or the IPO ETF. One of those are going to be the best mirroring of the next move in Peloton. So it's going to help if you're going to trade Peloton, but don't look necessarily at the S&P 500, which has zero exposure to Peloton. Look at the IPO ETF, which has a 10% exposure, or look at the Nasdaq, which has a small exposure, but to a degree is exposed to the price action in Peloton. That's obviously going to be a better match than the S&P 500. Okay, moving on. Guys, if anybody has a question, just, oh, wow. I'm looking at the recording. The recording is at 0, but sometimes the recording is at 0 and it does record. I'm just looking at the numbers. They're showing 0, 0, 0, but it's working. So I trust that this session is indeed being recorded. It will be shameful if not. Anyway, I don't encounter even one event when the recording started and it wasn't really a successful recording. So yeah, let's hope it will record. Yeah, it's live on YouTube. Yeah, that's right. But YouTube, I don't know how you can get the recordings from there. If you can, probably it's more cumbersome than just email Clifton and get the whole recording clean and delivered to your email. It should be also on YouTube. It should be on YouTube. I can't access YouTube right now, but it should be on YouTube and the other social media like Instagram or whatever. Why Peloton was picked for a case today? It wasn't picked for a case today. All those you know how much time it takes me to go through these cases and find them. This is the case that basically we're going to go over it, but it takes time to pick up a Peloton and analyze the entries, what happened, why it happened. It's not something like I can pull it out of my pocket straight fresh from the seats. It's not working like this. This is we have 10,000 shares, guys, in the U.S. market. 10,000. So while 10,000 is great to have, it also creates a problem because you have that many options. You know, that's not very easy to trade a market where you have 10,000. If the market was only 10, it was definitely easier to choose. You have 10 shares. Okay, that's what you work with. Okay, but if you have 10,000, and now look for example at forex. You have a limited number of majors. Let's say all the interactions in the majors are 30 pairs, maybe 30 pairs. Then you eliminate those that are, not moving, those who have spreads, you end up with maybe 15 pairs. Okay? Now in the US markets, you have 10,000 stocks. Of course, we go with the big ones. We go with those that are showing on our stock list, on our stock scanners. Those who are the best performers. I'm just making a point that a stock was a great performer at 30. It was good enough to show as a very good performer 8 months ago at 30, and now it's back in business at 120. And we had the same scenario with NEO. It was a great performer at 6, and I think we analyzed it again at 40. And there are so many stocks that, especially this year, where the move higher started pretty much in early April, and we're still moving higher. So maybe next month. Maybe next month the market will start selling off. I mean, I don't want it to happen, but let's say it starts selling off, and then we go down for 4 months in a row. I don't know. I don't think it happened in the last 12 years, such a scenario, but let's say on paper it can happen. Guess what? We're going to switch from looking at long trades, and then we're going to look for short trades. And the winners are not going to be the stocks that move from 30 to 120. The winners are going to be those who are moving from 100 to 20 or 30, which I hope won't happen anytime soon, because that's not going to be, it's not a fun market when everybody is getting squeezed and losing big money, big time, and you're making money on short trades. Although, basically you shouldn't care, but I remember the way the market traded in 2008 when some companies went, actually major companies in the US went bankrupt, and some short sellers made money out of it. You cannot, come out and say, yeah, I killed them. I made a bundle on shorting whatever financial stock that's now extinct, and all its employees are fired. That's not our, that's the ugly part of the business. Okay, so we talked about the focus points, which are watch for Peloton and watch for its reference IPOs, so reference ETFs like IPO and the Qs. How the stock is one of the best performers, and again, we're looking always at signals. We're looking always at signals and patterns on the daily chart, because out of those signals and patterns on the daily chart will come our intraday trades. Okay, so in this case, the signal was go long at 120. Was there a pattern? We'll see in a minute. Now, guys, take a look at how do we actually see a signal? What is a signal on the daily chart? A signal on the daily chart is, and again, I'm going back to those who took the Star Trader class. In the Star Trader class, we actually explain the difference between a signal and an entry point. A signal is basically pointing us to an entry point. And an entry point is pointing us to a trade. So the process is first see the signal, then analyze the entry point, which is a technical pattern, and then do the trade based on your strategy. Okay, so a signal needs to be, or most of the time will be, a light that lights up on the daily chart. And what lights more clearly than a move higher or a move lower when the volume is picking up? And this is, again, why is the volume important? Because volume immediately is the connection that we made between institutional traders and buying or selling. So institutional sellers are running this market. If those guys are buying, we want to follow them. If those the guys are selling, we want to follow them to the downside. Okay, but it's their imprint on the market is immediately shown with increased volume. Okay, so if you look at the early November, you see that there is a signal, meaning big range trading days for Peloton when it moves over 100. And there is also a signal in September when the stock climbs straight up, almost straight up from mid-September that was 80 and ends up at the highs of the year. So September was a great month for Peloton. And you can see the higher lows pattern. Okay, you can see the higher lows pattern. Take a look at this how easy it is to see in retrospect. It's not easy to see day after day, but after 5 days, 6 days, and again, take a look at this almost clean breakout over 100. That would have been a great signal. A breakout over 100, okay? But I don't know, I didn't pay attention. It went at that point under my radar. Anyway, after the pullback from 140, okay, again you'll start to see, guys, the pickup, the huge pickup in volume. That's the first signal. And then you look at the bars, and if you can find anything in the bars with good volume, then you have the entry point. So the signal is not really an entry point. Okay, the signal is just pointing you to a stock, to a symbol, and then you have to analyze the intraday chart and the daily chart, which is, how much time does it take to analyze? Basically minutes. You just look at the daily, you know that's a signal because there is a huge pickup in volume. Fine. Now you need to find the intraday entry. Again, not very, it's not like a tough process. Okay, most of the time you will look at round numbers, cup and handle formations, maybe a bull flag formation, maybe any breakout formation or reversal formation that has also good risk reward, because now it involves money is involved in the process. So either you're going to buy 100 shares, you're going to buy 50 shares, or 3,000 shares. That's now personal. Nobody's going to be getting involved in how many shares you're going to buy at the breakout. You can buy 5 shares, and you can buy 5,000 shares, as long as you have the funds for it. But the idea here is that the technical pattern is not only pointing you to the entry point, it's also pointing you to the exit point. Okay, it's going to point you to the entry point and then tell you what is the stop loss. Okay, so if the entry is 100 and the stop loss is 90, or the entry is 100 and the stop loss is 99, this is a different trade. A different trade where you risk $1 versus you risk $10. $10 risk is a 10% risk, and $1 risk is a 1% risk. That's up our alley as day traders. And again, if you look now at the chart, it's easy now to see and understand what happened in November. Let me draw it for you. Copy. Now take a look at this. Again, it's always easy to see in retrospect, but take a look at this clear very, very clear, almost perfect, again, higher lows pattern where the stock moves again over 100, climbs, and every pullback is being like bought by a machine until it hits 120, and then it pulls back and hits and pulls back and hits, and now we have a consolidation starting to build under 120, which is now a tested level and resembles also a triangle breakout. And this is why it's important to take the Star Trader class, because in the Star Trader class you learn what is a triangle breakout and the concept that's very, very simple behind the triangle breakout, meaning that with the climb in the stock, investors or traders are willing to pay more for the stock. Okay, they're paying more. That's a triangle. So they're at the beginning they were willing to pay 85, then 87, then 89, then 100, then 102. So you can see that every pullback requires more money to buy the pullback, and the algos running those trades are willing to pay more. I mean, who are behind the guys behind the algos? The institutional traders, maybe the ETFs or some ETFs. Anyway, now the decision has been made. Let's buy the 120. Now let's see, and again, this is in retrospect. Let's see if the 120 or buying the 120 makes sense. Okay, is the move over 120 a gap? Is the move over 120 in the first minute? Is the move over 120 straight to 121 and then down $4? No, let's see if this move can bring in more buyers, because there's one thing that you need to look at the bottom of the chart, guys. Take a look at the bottom of the chart. What happens immediately after the signal? The volumes in the stock are dropping significantly. Okay, so now we're trading absolutely no volume versus the signal time or the signal time frame a month and a half ago, and now we want to go to a major breakout on the daily chart, and there are no volumes. Okay, so will the volume pick up, and we'll see more delivery maybe over the highs of the year. So other traders will do one thing, okay? Other traders which are not really working hard, but maybe they are very good stock pickers. They will say, okay, I'm working. I don't have time to spend analyzing this peloton trade. I'm buying the breakout, intraday breakout, daily breakout, any breakout. I'm going to buy it with my strategy of risk reward. That was the market that we used to trade 10 years ago or 15 years ago. Okay, that was the more simplistic market. Keep in mind that 12 years ago, Apple was 40 or 20, and it was 400 before the split. So the sheer stock price was totally different. I mean, I don't remember trading at all stocks over 100 12 years ago or 15 years ago. There were very, very few. Now you have to, look deeply into stocks that are less than $100 per share. AMD was until 4 years ago $5. Now it's 90, or maybe it's 100 today. I don't know how much is AMD now. So the stock market evolved aggressively. Therefore, the trading strategies are now a bit different, but the concepts are the same. Okay, so now we know what we want to do. We want to buy the peloton reversal, okay, over 120 with at least a target of 140 and maybe more. That's on the daily chart. But we start, being that we are day traders, we start with a simple day trade. First, let's buy at 120, bring in $2 from the move, and then decide if we want to stay in the swing trade. That's pretty much the concept of any swing trade. So first analysis that we're going to go through is that analyze the daily chart after the pullback from 2020 highs in October and locate reversal entry points. Which is best? Okay, we want to find reversal entry points in the move lower from 140 in October. So we're looking at entries in November, 125, 112, 102. Okay, so let's see if we can find entry points based. Hold on a second. What happened here? Okay, this is it. Okay, guys. Now it's your business now is to find entry points. Can we find entry points which are basically reversal points that have a technical meaning? Okay, a technical meaning. Okay, and if so, can or are they tradable? Because finding entry points, you can find a dime a dozen, but you need to stay behind the trend, and if the trade loses, take into account a very, very small loser, and not get into a trade and suddenly you're turning a winner into a big loser. That's not the purpose. So where do you see basically on the chart a reversal trade? Anybody wants to try a reversal trade? Again, we're looking at the period here on this pullback from 140 or 139.75 down to the 100 area. And again, if you look at this chart, this is a complex, not really, that's not a friendly chart. Okay, this is a aggressive, not very clear, kind of unhinged and aggressive and kind of I don't want to say neurotic chart. So we were talking about a reversal where you can really find an entry point. So keep in mind, we move from 140 down to the 112. That's $30. That's 25%. Okay, in 2 weeks, and then we start to move sideways. On the way up, we see this 125 being tested a couple of times. Okay, then maybe we can find an entry point here on the reversal. Again, not very easy to figure out. Not very easy. I mean, if I'm looking at the chart without really paying attention, drawing lines, making a point, it's not an easy chart to analyze. Okay. Now the move higher here, it's way easier to analyze because now on the move higher, again, I don't see the entry points, but I have the stop losses. I have the clear trend. On the pullback here, we have lots of noise, big red bars. Those big red bars are aggressive moves of $10. So you can't afford basically to make lots of mistakes with Peloton because you're gonna pay. Any trade in Peloton where you make a mistake, it's gonna cost you, I don't want to say hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars. It's gonna cost you a lot more than an average stock because the volatility is I don't want to say increased versus the average. I don't have a measure for that, but if a normal stop loss in a trade for me is, I know it's less than 50 cents, you can't trade Peloton with a stop loss of less than $1, most of the time $2. It's like trading Tesla. You need to take into account a stop loss of $3. Now, if you trade 10 shares, but nobody wants to. I don't want to trade 10 shares, and because I'm thinking positive, and I'm thinking, what? I will take only 10 shares if the stock moves up $5. It's gonna be $50. So I'm thinking 200 shares. Okay, 200 shares times $5 is 1,000, but 200 shares times $3 loser is 600, and you start piling up trades in Tesla. 600 per pop, you go to 2 or 3 losing trades in Tesla, and suddenly you're down thousands of dollars, and your whole trading day is ruined. So you cannot do it. Going back to the signal in a Peloton. So we have the pullback, we have the signal, we have the entry points. Now we need to make them. We need to make we need to clarify this jungle of daily bars, messy, very messy daily. So if I'm looking at this daily in retrospect, okay, is there an entry point? I mean, there are signals, but are there entry points here? Is 125 an entry point? Anywhere along the way here, I doubt it. Okay, because it's being tested, but is it a real entry point? Being that it breaks 125 and then immediately moves up and immediately turns around. But is there a nice setup or a technical setup moving into 125 with a clear triangle breakout or higher lows? It's not. It's really aggressive and kind of unclear. So it looks like a kind of a deranged driver behind the movement here. It can't be a short, Andre. It can't be a short. The trend is higher. Okay, so you can tell me you are liable to short. Okay, the double top at the highs, although it's not a real double top. Okay, but let's say it is a double top. Let's say it's a perfect double top, okay, at the highs of the year in Peloton. So keep in mind the stock is up from 40 to 140. The trend is higher. We would expect a move sideways and then more continuation versus a V-shaped reversal lower. Now keep in mind that if you want to short at 140, you have the same setup that you want to short at 75, at 80, at 90, 100. So that's now that you see the 140, if you go back 2 months or a month and a half, you have the same setup that you're gonna short, that you will short at 80, 90, 100, and you will lose probably money every time. So if the trend is higher, stay with the trend, locate, in this case, after a pullback, locate or buy cheap. That's pretty much the scenario that we want to show here. Buy cheap versus buying expensive, because again, the easiest trade is buy the breakout. Okay, and the buy the breakout is you don't need to do a lot of research. You just see what are the highs of the year. There is a minor pullback. You buy the highs of the year at 100. Your stop loss is let's say let's take a look at this pattern. Okay, in September, the stock trades higher and nearly tested 100, pulls back and goes up, and now I'm ready to buy this, let's call it cup and handle or cup, over 100. What is my risk on this trade? Let's say I'm an institutional trader or a swing trader, because a day trader is not going to look at the daily chart for the risk. But let's say I decide that the risk is 10%, so I'm going to risk on my position 10%, and I'm going to buy $10,000 position, risk $1,000, meaning the stop loss is going to be a 90. Okay, that's my decision, to risk 10% and look for a move of 30% or 20%. Okay, so that's different from our perspective as day traders, because we're not going to risk 10% per trade. Okay, and there's no way I'm going to risk 10% per trade. That's not what I want to do. I want to be in this trade, buy it at 100, sell it at 102 or 103 or 101 immediately. When I say immediately, in a couple of hours, and then maybe leave a very small position on the table and sell it 2 days or 3 days later. Okay, that's our business model when we are doing a swing trade. And sometimes we will be in a trade more, like, let's say, what is a big swing trade for me in terms of timing? Maybe a week. My best swing trade ever was a month. I was a month in actually a little bit more than a month in the DAX. I don't know, 10 years ago or 6 years ago, a long time ago. I think during the Brexit. Yeah, it was during the Brexit. It was 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Anyway, that was a month in the same position. But most of us are not built, and we cannot manage lots of positions overnight with day trading. It's impossible. Okay, that's a different concept. Okay, so you do either one or the two. Either you are, a swing trader or investor in this case, managing your portfolio, or you are a day trader. We are day traders, so we need to take care of business first. No, you cannot forget. It's in the same, it's in the same level account manager. You can't forget. But let's say now your account manager has 10 swing plays and four intraday trades. Now you are, now you're managing lots of positions. You're going to make mistakes. The attention that a day trading trade, requires is significant versus a swing trade. You don't need to work really or to manage a swing trade. It's either going to move higher, and you adjust the stop loss once a day, maybe twice a day, and that's it. If it's going to move lower, you exit and you look for another one. So managing the loser is very easy. It's either out at the entry or at your stop loss, game over. But if it's not a lot of work. On day trading is totally different. Then you really need to work to find entry points and stuff, and manage and take partials, and worry about losing money, and it's a different concept. Anyway, going back to our analysis here, because I think I moved away from our subject. We want to analyze the daily after the pullback, and we have three numbers: 125 November 5th, 112 November 20, and 102 November 17. Let's start with 125 November 5th. Do we like the 125 on November 5th? That's the entry here. Now, from a day trader's perspective, it's possible, from a day trader's perspective, it's possible that I will trade the 125 breakout if it has a significant or nice intraday pattern. But if I'm looking at the daily chart, what do I see here? Do I see anything interesting? Hardly. I mean, even in retrospect, I don't see anything interesting. So when it's really building this position, do I see a great daily chart? Maybe once at 125. Again, that's in retrospect. So 125 looks okay, but obviously from a swinger's perspective, it's not going to be a big winner. It's not a big winner. It's not closing deep in the money ever. Then 112 November 20. 112 November 20. This is now different, a bit different. 112 November 20. This is now the reversal here. Again, hard to see anything amazing. And the third one is 102 on November 17. The doji on November 19 also. Let's take a look. November 19, the doji. This is the doji here. Even in retrospect, it's super tough. Okay, super tough to understand what's going on here. If I'm looking at the process, okay, of the move higher, okay, maybe there's a miss and the entry in mid-November at 100, okay, the breakout over 100, guys, take a look at this trade, okay? Let me, again, if you draw the line, things are getting clearer. Take a look at this breakout over 100 in September versus the breakout over 100 in November. Okay, so the breakout over 100 in November fails a couple of times, but the third time is now after a pullback is probably a better entry. But is it easy to understand? Is it easy to follow? Keep in mind, we don't work for Peloton. We have 10,000 other potential trades. So I don't need to fight, okay, to find an unclear entry in Peloton where I have a clear entry in, I don't know, in Mara, or clear entry in Neo, or clear entry in Apple. So Peloton is basically a meaningless stock in my repertoire. Okay, it's not something important. I cannot say that Peloton is a very important stock for a day trader. It's not. It's just one out of so many. So I cannot fight, okay, and spend time, energy for a trade that eventually will lose money. I need to look very, very fast on the chart and see, is it there or is it not? And if I'm looking at the 120, the way it's set up right now, it is a yes. Okay, at least I know how to manage it. Okay, but if I'm looking at even in retrospect, okay, and it's always easier to see in retrospect. Okay, I can tell you, of course, guys, that this is a beautiful breakout trade over 75. Okay, maybe over 74, but this is in retrospect. Okay, the real time, I'm not doing this trade. Real time, it's not very easy to comprehend and do it. Okay, so real time things are always tougher. Now this is the real time from us, and we're looking at the 120 breakout. Let's move faster now, okay, guys? Because again, spend too much time on the semantics. Okay, so now this is game time. Okay, take a look at the price action at 120 December 14. When the stock is breaking, and again, this is the setup December 11. That's of course a Friday, and then we have a Monday that's December 14. Now, how many people are watching this setup over the weekend? We know that investors and especially swing traders and retail traders are doing their homework over the weekend. Okay, over the weekend you have people reading articles about stocks in the Motley Fool, in Barron's, in Wall Street Journal. The number of publications in websites that are posting trade ideas and entries and stocks to follow is endless. Now, many people are doing their homework over the weekend. Some of them are probably looking at Peloton. Take a look at what happens very early in Peloton. 120. Take a look at the volumes early on, guys. Okay, and the move over 120. So basically, after 4 minutes into the trading day, the stock moves from 118 to 120 straight up to 123. Basically, for a trader that did its homework and it's entering the trade at 120 and selling at 122, the trading day probably it can be over. I mean, assuming you don't buy 50 shares, you buy an average entry, let's say 600 or 1,000 shares. It takes 2 minutes here, and you can be basically back in your basement, actually running on a Peloton versus continuing to trade. Needless to say that none of the professional traders are basically living after 4 minutes, even if you have a successful trade. It's not the way it works. But if you are a swing trader, okay, and you're at your desk at work, and you entered at 120, guess what? At the end of the trading day, when you're coming home and you look at the numbers, you see that at one point you are up $5, and it closes at 122. So you're still the $2 are still in your pocket 6.5 hours later. Okay, even if you don't watch the intraday price action. Okay, so it doesn't matter who you are. Institutional traders, the institutional trader that's looking a year ahead, a swing trader that's looking for a 10% move, or a day trader. If you prepare yourself to buy at 120, okay, you are a winner just because you analyzed the daily chart right. Now, how do you buy the 120? How do you buy? How is it really, how do you approach? Do you do it with an automated order? Do you do it with a market order, with a limit order? Again, it's not a simple trade here, okay? Again, this is Peloton, huge volume. I don't know the spreads. Maybe the spreads are 80 cents. Maybe you post an order to buy at 120. It's going to get, maybe you're going to get filled at 121. Again, it's not. I can't tell you, Alec, because I don't know what really happened at 120. Okay, I don't know if the spread at 120 was 2 cents or 50 cents. I don't know if you posted the market order to buy at 120. Maybe you get filled at 121. Okay, highly unlikely, but all the scenarios are on the table. I mean, if I'm looking at this chart, you're probably getting filled above, but not much above. The whole concept is the preparation. So going back to the daily, the preparation on the daily, the round number, the timing. I mean, in this case, of course, what validates the trade is the pickup in volume. Of course, it's a early Monday morning move, so there's going to be a lot of volume because people are doing their homework over the weekend, and they found Peloton and they bought it at 120. Some of them actually bought maybe at 119. Okay. Let's now analyze the intraday chart for Peloton on December 14. Okay. Yes, no. The gap up and go pattern validates the center of the move long 120 early on. Is the gap up and go a problem? Okay, for a move over 120? Because again, if you are a day trader, okay, if you are a day trader and you're looking at the 120 entry, you're immediately thinking stop loss. What is the stop loss here? If you buy it at 120, a problem. It's an early move. I would have said $1 or at least $1, but the real stop loss is way more than that. Again, in this case, you don't deal with the stop loss because the stock is straight up. Okay, so you can take profits as a day trader, but there's another problem for you as a day trader. Keep in mind, it goes back to the 120. So it goes to 123 or nearly 123.50, comes back to the 120. So if you move your stop loss to the entry, which most day traders do after a partial, in this case, you're out of the trade. But there is hope for this trade. I mean, again, if you're working for Peloton. So is it a yes or a no? The gap up and go pattern validates the center of strength, validates the strength of the move along the move long at 120 early on. Is it a yes or a no? What do you think, guys? Yes, of course it's a yes. The volume is increasing. That's the best volume all day. Again, all you need to do is look at the volumes. I mean, there was a pickup in volume at 3 p.m. on some news, obviously bad news, But best volume all day is happening always on a Monday morning. On Monday days, unless there are some additional news later. So volume in the morning on Mondays, very, very strong. So that's fine. B, yes, no. There was no clear stop loss. However, the volume supports the long trade early. Again, if you are a day trader, you need to have a clear stop loss, even if there is no clear stop loss. So you think you enter the trade, you put to work 1,000 shares or 100 shares, you need to know what is your limit. I can immediately tell you that my limit for 99% of the trades is going to be $1. Okay, not for a $20 trade, but for a big mover like Peloton, up to $1. Even if the stop loss is more than $1, I will try not to ever lose more than $1. But you can do you can get away with this with Peloton. Let's say you trade I don't know Tesla or some other $500 or $1,000 stock. Sometimes you cannot. Sometimes the dollar is not possible as a stop loss. Obviously, for Tesla, it's not possible. It's impossible to trade Tesla with a dollar stop loss. Not anymore. So there was no clear stop loss. However, the volume supports the long trade. What do you think? Yes, no? Yes. Okay? That's a clear yes. There was no clear stop loss. However, the volume supports the long trade. C, yes, no. The volume pickup at 120 break suggests all type of traders were following. Now let's say only day traders are following a Peloton. What's going to happen? All of them are buying. Where are day traders buying? Exactly at the breakout. But who's buying at 120, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 121, 122. The stock moves to 123. Who are those guys? Day traders? Would you as a day trader, if you miss the 120, buy at 120.50 or 121 or 122? Would you buy at 122 if you miss the 120? Anybody here? Is there anybody here that will buy the 122 if you miss the one? No, of course not. You're going to say the hell with it. I'm moving on to another stock and you're not going to even remember Peloton anymore on that specific day. But guess what? Somebody is buying at 121, at 122, and even at above 123. Those guys are not day traders. If they are day traders, they're not going to stay day traders a long time. Okay, anyway, that's actually good for us because all type of traders from all disciplines are entering. Those who are trading for a 5% move, those who are trading for a 10% move, those who are trading for a time frame move. Okay, because an institutional trader is in for the long run. He's not thinking 10%. He's thinking maybe 2 years with I don't know, 80% target. That's reasonable. Maybe he's thinking, I don't know, 500% target. I don't know what those guys are thinking, but probably they're not thinking 5% or 10%. We are thinking in terms of $1, $2. They're thinking in terms of percentages over months where they will hold the position, even if it moves down. I would say, I don't know, 25% against them. Again, they have a plan. Yes, no, D. When the entry on the daily and the entry on the intraday match, more traders join. What do you think? How likely is that when the entry on the daily and the entry on the intraday is the same, more traders join? I think this is something very important, super important. If the entry on the daily and the entry on the intraday is a match, there will be more institutional traders, algos, swing traders, day traders at the entry, crowding the entry, which is, again, for us a very good thing, because we want to crowd the entry, because everybody jumps in at the entry. However, again, an institutional trader is not going to jump in to buy 300 shares. Okay, I'm going to jump in Peloton and buy 300 shares. I'm good with 300 shares. Institutional traders will need to buy maybe 50,000 shares. And he cannot do it at the round number. He needs to buy before the round number, after the round number. Maybe it will take him a couple of days to complete the transaction. Maybe it's going to do it in an hour. I don't know how they buy. Of course, they don't want to leave an imprint. They don't want to show. But those entry at the round numbers where daily and intraday converge, everybody sees them. And actually, that's again a very good thing for us, where more people see. Yeah, of course, that's what they do. They have no other option. They can't buy their whole position at 120. There are, let's say, 5,000, or let's say there are 50,000 shares to sell at 120. 50,000 shares. An institutional trader is going to want 30,000 shares. I mean, he's not going to get the whole quantity alone. Okay, there will be me, you, swing traders, lots of other traders that are going to, start feasting on that 50,000 shares. Okay, so he wants to distribute and buy over a period of time. Try to buy, of course, cheaper. Again, this is the plan that he has, or the computer has a plan where it will try to minimize its average entry. Fine. The benefit for us is that we see that many traders are crowding the area, and we still can enter with our limited positions around the breakout area, and then it takes off, and it ends $3 higher during those $3 move, which takes minutes here. I'm going to definitely take money off the table, while the institutional trader is not going to take money off the table. He's actually adding more and more. He doesn't like to buy it at 123, but again, he's thinking 180 or 250 in a couple of years. Maybe he's thinking 500 in 3 years. I don't know what they're thinking. Keep in mind that there were guys that bought Apple when it was really trading at $2 or $3 in 2000. In 2000, Apple, I think, was $3, and those guys, or some of them, are still holding positions in Apple at now. It's not 100. It's now probably 4,000 without the splits. So no. But I'm sure that there weren't that many traders and investors thinking 4,000 in Apple. I'm not sure how many people are thinking 20 years ahead, but some of them are thinking maybe a year or 2 years ahead. Again. Okay, so what was the price, Scott, of Apple in the 90s? Adjusted to the split, maybe 50 cents, maybe 10 cents. I don't know how much was Apple in the late 90s. Probably less than 50 cents split. Yeah, again, it's split adjusted. It's less than $1. I can guarantee you, because I remember seeing it on the charts at $3. Or $4, and maybe it was also after a split or two. Again, I remember when I started trading in 2004 or 2005. it was already in the 40s. It was 35 and 40. And it was wow, wow! What an amazing mover! It was it was different already at 40. Okay, and since then it went through, I think, 3 or 4 splits. Okay, so let's finish this analysis, and then we'll take a 10-minute break or 5-minute break. So E. Yes, no. Peloton price action shows clear uptrend other than the first minutes. Yes, no. Price action shows clear uptrend other than first minutes. That's of course a no. Yes, no. The 120 breakout daily suggests more upside is coming. Now this is not the smartest question. Yes, no. Is the breakout on the daily suggest more upside is coming? Well, obviously the answer will be in this case yes, but again, this is not what we need to worry about. Okay, we need to worry about as day traders that we entered at 120, we took our partial, which again you have in this case. Let's see how many minutes. You buy it at 120, okay? You have 2, 4, 6 minutes before the stock drops significantly. So you have maybe 4 minutes to take $1, maybe $2 partial. If you're lucky, you take $2 out of the $3 move. Okay, that's very lucky. Okay, then the stock moves back to the entry. You can see almost back to the entry, and then it's up, and then it breaks under the entry. So if you are a day trader here in this mess and aggressive move, you either sell at some or all your position, $2 in the money. If you are really a good day trader, you don't sell your whole position. You sell 3/4 and leave a quarter at the entry, and that quarter is out after 10:30. Okay, then there are many other entry points along the way. Okay, there are many other entry points, but you already made a good profit for yourself just by analyzing the daily chart. And again, how much time does it take to analyze and see this 120? 5 minutes. If you're looking at the daily chart over the weekend, it doesn't take you, and you know what you're doing, of course, it doesn't take you more than, I will say, 5 to 10 minutes to really figure out that 120 is a potential trade, okay? And then you need, of course, to follow up Monday morning. Okay, guys, I think we spent so much time on this case, but we still have a way to go with this. Let's take now, it's now 5:42, nearly 5:43. Then let's take 7 minutes until 5:50. Okay, 5:50. Let's take 7 for a break, coffee, whatever. If you have any questions, we'll discuss them immediately after the break. But let's keep things short because we are running a little bit late with this case. So back in 7 minutes. Okay, guys? Back in 7. Again, if anybody has a question, we'll answer those after the break. If you need my email, that's my email. After the dot-com 2000, Apple was 30 cents for 10 years. Impossible. Because I remember trading it at 40. But it didn't stay at 2004 when I started trading, or 2005, it was 40. And it was very volatile. So if you adjust it to the split, Is it possible the stock would have been 4,000 or more today? I guess it would have been probably more than Amazon. Probably more. I mean, Amazon. I remember trading Amazon at 40, and now it's at 3,000. But Apple is a way better mover over the last 15 or 20 years than Amazon. So maybe it was split adjusted at least or at least as high as Amazon. Again, I don't know how they do it, but it's the past with those splits are making up the chart, are basically waving out the chart of 10 years ago, 12 years ago, 15 years ago. Okay, guys, I'm taking a break. I'm gonna bring myself a cup of coffee in MSTR. There are some other big winners like Monster, MNST, also a big winner. Booking, Netflix. Booking was trading under a different name. I don't remember it, but also a big winner. There are so many. Back, guys, in now. Okay, guys, we're good with our 6-minute refreshment break. And now, again, if anybody has a question at this point, go ahead. You have my email. Please email if you have any questions or question, and I will reply in. Most of my replies are within 48 hours, so it's not going to take me a long time to reply. That's guaranteed. So up to 48 hours. Any question regarding this case or basically anything that you feel you don't feel comfortable asking right now or whatever. Anyway. Now, why a Peloton is suddenly such an important stock, and how can you feel that sometimes there is something to a company? Again, it's being added to the Nasdaq 100. It's being added by many ETFs. Now, the guys that are managing those ETFs are in the business of picking stocks all their lives. So if they're picking Peloton, there is something in this company. Okay, I mean this is the company that now operates in the United States alone. Maybe it's going to start operating in Germany, Italy, France, China, Japan, Australia, and the business model is going to expand, and they're going to sell 10 times more. And now Peloton is going to be $1,000 per share company in 5 years, maybe. Okay, maybe if the coronavirus is going to be eradicated, those that are now biking in their living room are going to throw away their bikes and go back to their normal routine. And again, I'm not I don't know. I mean, there are probably some scenarios. The positive scenario is, of course, they expand everywhere, and it involves also more killer viruses next year and the year after. So that's going to be the best scenario for Peloton. Anyway, we continue. What was the question? Number 1, 2. Okay, let's move to number 3. Okay, that's actually a complicated one. Analyzing the intraday chart of Peloton, manage the 120 entry. Wow, this is complicated. Guys, take a look at this one. How can you manage the 120 entry to perfection, if there is perfection? Let's hear at least 2 opinions, guys. Because I said, it's actually simplistic, but can you avoid exiting the 120? Can you avoid exiting the 120? I don't think you can sell at 123. Okay, because again, let's say you're dividing your position. Let's say you start with 400 shares. Okay, 400 shares at 120, and your risk is $1. Okay, I would have sold, again, assuming it's possible, I would have sold 200 shares at $1 at 121, and 100 shares at 122, and keep 100 shares for the end of the trading day. With the stop loss at the entry, that's my policy. And in this case, shame on it. It exits, but if it exits at 10:30, there are still 5 hours to trade. So as you can see, there are so many trading opportunities along the way for maybe another leg up. Eventually, it's not closing even close to the highs of the day. But that's that's the real deal with Peloton. It's so volatile. Okay, it goes through on this breakout day. It goes through from 118 to 123. That's $5 in the first 5 minutes. And then it has maybe the best entry all day at 120.73, this reverse cup and handle formation, which is not very easy to observe. I mean, it's I would have probably observed it only in retrospect, or 121, okay, with a $1 stop loss. Again, it's and then you have the big sell-off at the close. It's tough, but the 120, can you be in this trade after 10:30? I don't think there's even one person here in the room that will say yes, I can be in this trade. My stop loss is still at 119 or at 118, because that doesn't make a lot of sense. It's actually impossible. Okay, you're gonna take all your profits off on this stock. It's not doesn't make any sense. So in this case, tough luck. It comes down to the 120 and you stop out. This is a complicated trade. Okay, on one hand, it's such a big winner. On the other hand, it really breaks. It doesn't have other than the first move higher. It doesn't have a good technical. It's not a good trade. I seldom trade it. The reason for that is that it's I don't know, the computer that's running, or the computers that are running it, are still not doing a good job. I mean, I think this one needs a split. It looks like there's so much pressure on the stock, and it moves too fast. Still, it moves too fast. It's too volatile versus an average Nasdaq stock. I mean, probably in 10 years things will be different. Anyway, so how do we manage the 120? Anybody that managed to take $2 out of the $3 move, that's a very good management. And then you stop out at the entry, because I don't think you have another choice. Yeah, but Stewart, I don't think you can keep in mind that taking $3 on some of the position maybe, but on the whole position, I don't think it's possible, because would you wait $3? Let's say it goes to 290, then you wait another 10 cents and lose probably everything. So you take cuts $1. I would have taken $1, half, $2, another quarter, and then left something on the table. I mean, if it really moves fast, again, and I don't have the tape, okay, but it moves very, very fast. Now, if it moves fast and you follow it from below, so let's say the stock is trading at 121, and then you say I'm going to take it on a pullback to 120, 80 or 70, and it goes to 121.50, and it goes to 122, and then it continues higher, and you follow it from below until the first pullback. You still exit at I think at 122. I still think. Anyway, that's something that it's now on you guys to buy the next breakout in Peloton, probably at 140 or now it's at 150. Unbelievable. Okay. So we analyzed, guys, the December 14 chart. Okay, so I just posted on this stock this cup and handle reversal at 120.73 as a potential trade, because it really looks a nice tradable, and again, there are additional entries in retrospect. This 122, the breakout here, let's spend a couple of minutes here. Okay, we have this reversal at 122. It's also a tested level. Then the clean breakout. This is very clean. Take a look at this trade, guys. 123. Okay, at 123, you already have a tested level, a clear stop loss of $1. So you anywhere you look at 123, you have a stop loss of $1. Then you have a triangle breakout. Okay, if you look at this trade, let me show you what I mean exactly. One second. Take a look at this perfect triangle. It's not a breakout, but nearly a breakout at 123. You can see that it's perfect. Now you have the eye for it. If you can see it, okay. And in this case, you don't need even a stop loss of 1 cent because it goes straight up, okay. But you still need to plan for what happens if. What happens if you either lose 50 cents or $1, worst case scenario here. But the triangle breakouts are working. And guys, take a look at the volume. Okay, at the volume near the breakout. I mean, it's not really perfect, but the volume was also very important. Exactly at 12:30, where you can see the biggest, or the second biggest volume bar all day coming up again at the break of 123, and then it moves up another $1. Now on the leg up here over lunch on very low volumes, do you wait for the whole $1? Because now, why is it not a breakout at 124? What is the technical pattern at 124? Here you have a technical pattern which is a cup and handle, and you waited for the breakout almost 3 hours. What is the pattern at 124? You don't have anything. It's not a BEM. It's not a trade. It's just a random entry with no clear stop loss. I mean, the stop loss is $1, but what is the technical pattern? If at all you have a technical pattern here at this breakout level, guess what happens here at 124.90 or something like that? Okay, so in this case, maybe you wait for 125. You're lucky that it doesn't break and immediately pulls you down. But in this case, you're liable to lose $1 very, very fast if you are in the trade. Okay, so you lose $1, but you have other opportunities here. Again, I think technically this is a very good entry because it shows the retest again and again of 123 in the morning, then at 12, then a couple of times, then a pullback, and then the triangle. Now, if you draw the lines on the chart, it's going to make your life easier because if you can observe the triangle, which again, it's not really easy to observe. If you day trade it, you're not going to observe it. I mean, I don't think I will observe it. Most likely I won't, okay? But in retrospect, I can say, okay, draw the line. But if you draw the line, maybe you observe it. And if you observe it, you know that this is a better trade where you have a triangle breakout versus you don't have a triangle breakout. So, and there are a couple of moves that are, driven. Take a look at this move here. Okay. And, there are a couple of nice moves that are, kind of algo driven. In retrospect, yeah, this is a trading day where, based only on the daily breakout, there are trades with the multiple points winners in Peloton. I mean, you can obviously take two or three additional trades in Peloton on December 14th. Okay, now we know already that from a day trader's perspective, this is not a swing trade. Why is it not a swing trade? The stock is not closing at the highs of the day. It's actually, it's not fitting any scenario for day trader that's going to swing Peloton. Okay, so you're done. Okay, now what about a swing trader that buys at 120, comes back and the stock is at 122? What about that guy? Will it swing it or close it? I mean, he cannot close it, assuming he's coming home and the markets are closed. Okay, he's in this trade for 126 or 130 or maybe 140. Okay, that's the business of swing trading. So what will that type of a swing trader do? I guess the two options: either stay. Hold on a second. Either stay with a stop loss at the lows of the day, or move the stop loss at the entry. In both cases, this is a swing trade. I mean, he's going to take the risk and see what happens, being that he's already up $2 in the money. Again, this is December 14. Now we're moving into Tuesday. December 15 and 16. Guess what, guys? Isn't it unreal? Take a look what happens. The stock opens with a touch of 120. What do you think? Is this normal or what? Is it a random move or what? Now, if your stop loss in the platform is 120, guess what? The algo play here in the first minute is stopping you out. You're out. Okay, the stock moves under 120, you're out of the trade. And to your amazement, the stock closes. I mean, if you're a swing trader, you move your stop loss to 120. Wow, this is like brutal. And the stock is at 126 by the end of the trading day. So they rob you. Okay, I don't know how they do it, but I guess this is a sophisticated type of a move, really. They rob you of your position with a stop loss at 120, and you end up really thinking that something's wrong. It's a real. You need to really be smart to program it, to see it, to have the right type of let's call it a platform, a smart platform. I mean, trust me, the platform that we are using versus the platform that an algo investor or a hedge fund is using is different. They have different abilities that I guess we don't have. I mean, this is not our business to look for stop losses at 120 in Peloton. This is not our line of doing business. It's maybe it's bad luck. Maybe it's bad luck. I don't think this is bad luck though. Look at the volume. I think this is a smart move because again, the 120 is just like a magnet. The number is so round, so intriguing, and it was tested. I mean, look at December 14. It looks like a 120. It's like there's a hunt for 120, hunger for 120. Again, if I am a swing trader, I would have probably moved my stop loss to a couple of cents under 120 and swing the trade. And in this case, I'm going to stop out very early, probably very early on December 15 and be mad as hell. Because it just moved a couple of cents under 120 and my stop loss is I'm out. That's game over. And now it closes as 126. So I've been robbed of $6 and another couple of bucks on the day after. So this is terrible. But this is, this is trading. Sometimes you leave, you stay in a trade just by, luck. And luck is 1 cent. In this case, I don't think it's. I think this is a deliberate move. Okay. I think this is a deliberate move because it's. I'm sure that so many traders have had their stop loss at 120 or a couple of cents below. And if somebody, when I say somebody, we're very smart with accurate ability to buy those positions at 120 and scoop them up. I mean, it's. I don't know if there was, one person or one investor buying all the positions, or 2 or 100. Again, it's clear. It's clear that there are traders that use the 120 as the stop loss, and it's clear that those others that are gonna want to use those 120 entries and buy cheap. Okay. Now the open is at 122, so there is no gap. Okay, if you look back at the close is a couple of cents under 122. The open on December 15 is exactly at the close. So there is nothing happened overnight. It's not like there was a gap. Again, pre-market are not. You can't activate stop orders in the pre-market. Pre-market is only limit orders, so those stop orders cannot be activated in the pre-market because that's what a market order means. It needs the market. Now, if and I don't know, I don't have the pre-market here. Okay, if there are limit orders, okay, to buy at 120. Those can be activated, in the pre-market, after-market, 100% of the trading day, including the pre and after. Okay, so let's move on. So what do we see here December 15, basically? We see a nice uptrend, but do we really see entry points? We see the 124 breakout. Let me enlarge this in retrospect. 124 early breakout. Then the 126 breakout. The 125.50 reversal here. We see a great uptrend all day, but it's not very. It's not like there are that many traders. Take a look at the volumes, guys. Take a look at the volumes other than the morning session. Almost no volume all day, other than the leg up into the close. So if we're looking at December 15 from a day trader's perspective, I don't think we're trading this trading day. So we missed on the swing trade, okay, being a day trader. We also miss on the swing trade if you are a swing trader and your stop loss is at 120. Look how many obstacles you needed to avoid in order to find yourself at 130 opening 2 days later, December 16. Clifton, thanks a lot. Guys, for the recordings, email Clifton, not tonight, tomorrow morning. I think today, guys, I don't think we're going to move into the second case because this one is really totally out of hand how much time we spend on this one, but we will try to make up for the time tomorrow. Anyway, the session is being recorded. You need the recordings, just email Clifton, guys. Thank you very much. Okay, so again, so many obstacles. If you can find and figure out the 124 trade, fine. I don't think this is something that a day trader will look for. Maybe this is something that a swing trader will look for, trading the round numbers. again, I think that from the day traders' perspective is December 15 is a total bust because we don't see aggressive moves, good volumes. We only have the trend that's really working to perfection. Now this is things are even getting even weird. More aggressive and actually weird if you're looking at December 16. Now the stock gaps up another $2, and guess what, guys? Again, take a look at the 130 breakout early on, the move higher $4, and the retest immediately with a slippage under the round numbers. Now, how many times do you have to see this event happening and understand that this is not random? Okay, you can see that the algos managing, or I don't want to say one algo because I don't know how many, but this is not random. Now, any move higher is met by a big sell-off, fine. But the reversal back to the breakout level is immediately met by those spikes. And again, those spikes pretty much tell you that if you have a stop loss at the entry, that stop loss is gonna be bought, and you're gonna feel stupid again. And again, those who buy at 130, I mean, now it's definitely not a day trading pattern, but take a look at the volumes. December 16, guys. Take a look at the volumes early on December 16 versus December 15 versus December 14. Those are the best volume bars. Probably, and again, I don't know if there was an upgrade on that particular trading day, but you have a gap up, you have the continuation, you have immediately the pullback to the entry, and then the close at 124. So anyway, you look at it now, you have to understand that a stop loss to the entry in Peloton, not working. It's not gonna cut it. I mean, where would be the stop loss? Probably $1 lower if you want to stay in a trade. If you don't, just get out on the first after the first target, which is $1 or $2. In this case, $2. Now, if you look at the price action all day, how many entry points do you see all day? Maybe there's one. So there's no more action for a day trader in Peloton. Now we have the first entry at 120, the second entry at 124, the third entry 125 and a quarter. The fourth entry is maybe 132. And that's basically 4 trades if you see them in 3 days. 4 trades in 3 days. During the same time, the same time period, the stock is up $14. $14 is 10%, more than 10%. From 120 to 134, it's let's call it 11% in 3 trading days. It's a very big number. And you end up as a day trader only with the $2 that you took in the first 2 minutes. Again, it's difficult to day trade it, but you need to learn it. It's like that day trading Apple is way easier than day trading Peloton. Again, but this is the process. Now you learn that any stop loss at a round number, it's going to be retested. Okay, it happens almost every day now. It's a common occurrence. It's like it's going to happen. Now we have maybe one more day to analyze. We'll see if it happens again at 140 or 150. But if it happens, now the drill. Okay, now you learn your lesson. keep in mind, guys, that every stock has a different trading mechanism. It's like every stock is a different person, and those stocks change their personality very, very fast. How to trade options? I don't know, never traded options. Scott maybe traded options, but I don't know. So Scott, if you can answer the question, fine. Again, trading. I think trading options for Peloton may be even tougher, and because I will guess there will be liquidity issues with options in Peloton. I guess. Again, never traded options before. So we analyzed that. Let's go to this fast, guys, because we're really late. Analyzing the chart on Peloton December 15, 16. Is it safe to say the trend is clear on daily and intraday, and the gap up December 16 supported the long trade? Of course, it's safe to say that the trend is clear, and I know I want to stretch it. Okay, guys. I mean, this is December 15 and 16 again. I mean, the trend could not be clearer than this one. Could not be clearer. So this is actually a very positive thing that we kind of overlooked. The trend is perfect. Okay, maybe you cannot find. It's not easy to find trades, but at least the trend now is spotless. B. The trend is extended and a pullback is on the table. I will now, after watching what happens in the markets this year and remembering the trade in JKS, that I hope everybody remembers. If you don't remember, just write down JKS and look at the daily chart. We've seen many JKS type of moves in the last couple of months. So nothing is extended. Okay, the concept extended is should be written off the table, erased off the table. The move higher is supported by increased volume and clear higher lows. Of course, it's true. The goal for the half trade partial was a successful 3-1. The next partial goal is all-time highs. Now, if you are a swing trader and you survive those pullbacks, can your goal be all-time highs? And all-time highs are 138. Let's call it 139 or 140. So it's 1 day away. The swing trade will be in play only for a close at daily highs. Now, those who are swinging only those trades that close at daily highs, you have a problem already day one. But you don't have a problem in day two. Take a look at day two. The close is at daily highs. Okay, so that's actually amazingly strong. The stock closes at daily highs day two, December 15, and closes at daily highs day three, December 16. So if you survive the first trading day, guess what? You are in this trade now looking great, deep in the money. I'm thinking only 100 shares, and this is such an easy trade if you survive the first day, which it's I guess impossible to survive the way it traded. Focusing on increased volume is important for Peloton as institutional investors join the trade for a long-term move. This is also very important to remember. Okay, if the volume increases, this is way better. Again, why? Because most of the excess volume is going to come from institutional investors. Is this a very simple and logic analysis of Peloton clear, guys? Can I move on? Question number 4 in the books. We have 2 more questions. 2 more questions and a couple of more minutes and we're done with this one. Hopefully we're going to do it today. Clear? Can I continue? I think it's very simple, nothing out of the ordinary here. Okay, now we're moving into a different scenario. Wow, ugly. Ouch. Take a look, guys, of the price action December 17 and December 18. Let's start with December 17. If you are a day trader, can you do anything on December 17? And if you can, would you bother? Yeah, it's from the open, it looks horrible. It's so choppy. Up $2, up $3, sorry, up $2, down $2, up $2, down, up and down, and it still has a minor uptrend, and it still closes, which is wild, at the highs of the day. Okay, it really closes at the highs of the day, over 137. But basically, it's so choppy, this whole trading day. If there is one trade, it's probably this trade, this reversal from the VWAP. But what is the problem with this trade is that it's a V shape. Now you have to be waiting here at the VWAP, which is 136 plus, and hoping to be in time to buy it. And it's like, I would say impossible. But at least there is some validity to a move to the VWAP and immediately up. And this is a doable trade if you trust the moves from the VWAP. Again, round number plus VWAP is better than round number, and VWAP plus round number is better than VWAP. So that was a combination of both. Okay, so nothing on December 17th. I mean, if you are a swing trader, do you have a problem with that? If you are a swing trader, do you have a problem with a trading day where nothing happens, or you just close it? Anybody here is swing trader? And when I say a swing trader, a guy that swings at least 10% of its trades. If those who will start eventually swinging, you understand that this is the best scenario that you want to see. Nothing is going on. Everything is fine. Actually, the stock gains another $3. Okay, so this is no sweat. You don't work for this trade, for this trading day. You don't do anything. The only thing that you do is at the end of the trading day, you adjust your stop loss, probably to the lows of the trading day. And knowing Peloton even lower. Okay, but that's it. So you work maybe 2 minutes on December 17 for Peloton, for your Peloton swing trade. Now again, December 18 again, weird stuff is happening. Another gap, another leg up, another big leg up, which is pretty much coming out of nowhere. And now the stock trades at all-time highs over 140. And again, it's the scenario where the stock moves to the lows of the day into the close, picks up your stop losses at 138 and 137, and then moves higher, happens again. I mean, how many times we've seen this ugly scenario where if you have a stop loss in the platform and it's located at the lows of the day, that stop loss is game. It's going to be taken away from you. The money is going to be taken away from you. Again, how do they do it? You need to have a lot of money to do it. It takes a lot of money in this case to create this type of moves, assuming those are computer driven. Maybe they are just random moves. Maybe I don't believe it, but maybe they are. But I think this is more to it than just a random move. Okay, so we're done with the intraday charts. Again, the move started at 120. It ended at 142. 5 days later, that's $20 in 5 days. Sorry, $22. Top to bottom, $22. Let's check the analysis cases here. Analyzing the chart of Peloton, December 17, is it safe to say? The trend is still clear on the daily, however, the intraday is very choppy. Yeah, but this is not a problem for a swing trader, and it's not a problem for a day trader. A day trader will definitely move on to other stocks. A swing trader is not doing anything. That's actually good. The trend is extended, and the pullback is on the table. We never say, we know already that we don't say it anymore. There is no extended. The move higher is supported by increased volume. The trade can continue without a pullback despite the choppy intraday. That's very important to remember. The trade can continue on the daily chart without being a great day trading stock. And actually, it can happen in many, many stocks for a long period of time. You don't need to be a very good day trading stock to be a very good investing or swing trading stock. Focusing on increased volume for Peloton, we talked about that already. Again, the only thing that we can take from this analysis is there is no need for a great trading day if you are a swing trader. Okay, if you are a swing trader, actually you will go through many trading days where nothing happens, and those are going to be probably your best days. Meaning you don't need to work yourself out with the trade, and the stock is going to work for you. Okay, maybe it's going to be a big it's not going to be a big winner or a big loser. Maybe it's going to be a small winner or a small loser. But as long as the trend continues and you're not doing anything other than adjusting your stop losses once a day, that's a process that will take that will take experienced swing trader that's going through a routine and knows what he's doing. In this case, you really need to know what you're doing with Peloton. Maybe 5 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes. Now, guys, let's see what really happened. Now, take a look at this picture perfect on the daily chart. If you are not a day trader and you don't bother to look at the intraday chart, much like most of the swing traders, okay, they work. Okay, they only look at the daily. So the swing trader that starts at 120 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, a full week later is at it's not at 142, it's 140, 139. Did this guy have had a good week? Let's say he put to work $10,000. $10,000, it's up in this case almost 20%. So $10,000 put to work in a position up 20%, that's $2,000. Maybe there's more upside actually, but again, if you count your money at the end of the week as swing traders normally do, because now he's going through his positions over the weekend, looking for more advice from Zacks, from Motley Fool, from CNBC, from whatever source he's using, Benziga, and many others. Maybe he's reading another positive piece about Peloton, and maybe thinks there's more upside. But let's say he doesn't read anything positive, and he looks at this chart. All you do right now is adjust the stop loss, and that's it. Okay, you don't need to do anything else. You have now $2,000 on this trade. Okay, $2,000, 20% in 1 week. Okay. Now we talked about the benchmark ETF and how important it is to look at those benchmarks ETFs. In this case, we have the Nasdaq and the IPO benchmark. Take a look at the IPO benchmark, the way it trades also in the same time period. It's like it's algo driven. Guess what? All ETFs are managed by algos. I don't think there is manually managed, if you can call it manually in this market. Okay, final question and analysis. Analyzing the daily chart. Now we're looking at this daily chart. Is the swing trade done? Is the swing trade done? No. Yes. Let's look at the yeses. No, I know why it's not done. The stock reached the target all-time highs. Okay, so it reached the target. So what? Yes, the Qs are pulling back from all-time highs. But we have so many no's. The high-lows pattern is still working. The pickup in volume is suggesting more upside. The trend is higher on all time frames. The benchmark IPO is supporting that. Again, I'm looking at this chart, guys. Is this trade done? There's only yes or no. Who thinks that this one is done? I think no. Why is it done? It's not. Not only that, I'm looking at Friday. Guys, take a look at the pickup in volume on Friday. It's not done. All I need to do now is to adjust my stop loss. Maybe at the lows of Friday. Okay, maybe it, again, I need to worry about maybe 136. Okay, maybe 136, and now it's trading at 140. But I'm deep in the money. I don't have. I can even trade it without a stop loss in the platform, which I never do. Okay, but basically it's up 20%. It's not moving down. I mean, pending unforeseeable scenario, this one is not moving down. Okay. Now let's look at the Peloton stats as of December. Okay, and I'm sorry I don't have the stats. I didn't have the stats lined up from the Peloton of 6 months ago, but I will say that there is definitely a shift in institutional holdings. Okay, now you can see that the institutions are holding 71% of shares. I can guarantee that the number is different from the institutional holdings in April. I don't know if in April it was 60 or 50, but no way it was 71. It was way less. Okay. Again, the volume picks up, that's fine. The shares outstanding, that's not a problem. Insiders holdings are not a problem. Short float, of course, is of course way lower because maybe one of the reasons the stock continues higher is that there is some short covering. Now, guys, do we have a twin stock for Peloton? I hope everybody knows what is a twin stock. Why would BZM a twin stock? This one is the bicycle, the other one is an internet service. It cannot be, twin stocks. Twin stock is like, I don't know, Oxy and Apache. It's like Coca-Cola and Pepsi, McDonald's and Burger King. Yeah, I can't also. I mean, what's the twin stock for BYND? It's we don't have a twin stock yet. I mean, this is BYND. It's not McDonald's. I mean, BYND is selling 2 restaurants, Expedia and BYND. I don't think this is not even close. BYND is making food out of peas or veggie food. McDonald's, it's just part of their part of their recipes. Anyway, again, those are new IPOs, groundbreaking IPOs. We don't have a twin stock, which is shameful because there will be a twin stock. I mean, what is the benefit of a twin stock? They will move together, and now if we'll see a good move in one, you can deduct, okay, the other one is going to move in the same direction. The drawback is that they will fight for market share, and the prices, of course, will be less competitive. Okay, for those, I mean, they will be best for the customers, but the company obviously, when it's going to be the next peloton is going to be coming in next year, and trust me, there will be a next peloton coming. I don't want to say any day now, but it's coming. The same thing as like the next BYND is coming. I mean, they don't have a monopoly on anything. I mean, everybody can, I guess, to a degree, mimic their business model, maybe even exploit it. Anyway, that's something that we really need to find out. I mean, Amazon is. Will they? Maybe Apple is going to get into this business. I doubt it. I don't know. Again, it doesn't. I mean, it's not such a. I don't know. As much as I understand, it's not such a complex business. It's a business that's super successful, and it's now hyper successful because of the coronavirus. But it's not something that cannot be mimicked by a Chinese company to the smallest detail. And now again, if there are twin stocks, I don't know if there is a twin stock. Okay, I don't know if there is a twin stock. Okay, that's pretty much it. With I'm getting tired of Peloton. Talked about Peloton nearly 3 hours today. Maybe you can call NEO and XPV and LI twins. Tesla is not a twin of NEO. Okay. Sometimes they will move together. Now, eventually, there will be an EV ETF. Right now, we don't really have an EV leading ETF. Maybe there are some. I don't know even about one, but eventually there will be an EV ETF, and then the correlation will work. Will work better. So again, Tesla is now a mega company. NEO is nothing at this point. Again, we'll see what happens next year. Maybe NEO goes to 100, doubles in price or triples in price. Tesla goes to a pullback, and eventually, I think eventually Tesla is not going to have this edge in the EV market. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know anything about the EV market. I mean, who's coming close to Apple? and they're not building they're not like such, I mean, Apple is an amazing product, but there are those market leaders, Coca-Cola is still a market leader. They only make those, a very simple soda drink. There is no second Coca-Cola. I mean, there is Pepsi, but I don't think this is a second. And there is no second Apple. No, probably, maybe there's not going to be a second Tesla. Again, we don't know. Okay, guys, let's see if we have questions here. I think they announced that they're getting into self-driving cars, and then a couple of days later, they announced that they're not going to get into that. I mean, this is not going to be up their alley. I mean, what is Apple, other than abundance, unlimited amounts of money that they know about cars? Nothing. They just need to, wouldn't it be more simpler to buy a fully existing operation than build it from scratch? Again, I don't know how it's going to work for Apple. Think about it. They don't do anything outside of their main business. Anybody is like hot about Apple TV? Is Apple TV anything? Anybody cares about Apple TV? I mean, they came out with a name, Apple TV, and wow, Apple TV. I spent I don't know, 5 minutes on Apple TV, and not gonna spend another minute on it. Okay, guys. Again, questions. Twins are Walmart and Target definitely twins. PepsiCo and Coca-Cola definitely twins. Chevron and Chevron and ExxonMobil and ConocoPhillips definitely twins. Oxy and Apache definitely twins. So there are twins. Kohl's and another stock from the retail sector, Kohl's and I don't remember any more stocks from retail, but JWN maybe, Costco and Walmart maybe twins. I mean, not sure 100%. Okay, guys, I'm not going to continue with the new case, of course, because we are done and tired. I'm already tired. I hope you are also. We continue tomorrow. VLDR, I don't know what this business is. I never traded or even know this symbol, Stewart. But okay, maybe they are twins. Fine. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Like I said, this session was recorded. Hopefully the recording is, I'm going to close the recording right now, and hopefully Clifton is going to be able to pick up on it tomorrow morning. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Here in social, also the guys on social media, good night. See you guys tomorrow.